Hi YouTube, it's me, Kareem Zamir, Seekers of Galanti, Second Wake, episode 72 or 21? No, 73 or 22. We'll figure it out. Me and Post will figure it out. I don't know, one of these days. So, it is Dungeons & Dragons time. When we last left our heroes, which of course means D&D is about to start. If you want to know all the blah blah before I clap to get you on here on YouTube, then tune into us live here on Twitch, Monday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can be like our most recent follow. I didn't cue this up. Handsome Jordan. Thank you for following Handsome Jordan. I don't know who you are, but I do know you're pretty handsome. So, with that, when we last left our heroes here on YouTube and Twitch, they had discovered, unpacked, reviewed their notes, that's a good way to say it, regarding the identity of the unseen hen that seems to work and conspire against not only the Seekers of Galanti, but more specifically, the people of Grim Village and, of course, the Lightning family at large. After reviewing their notes, coming to terms with a number of things, including a number of important discoveries that have been jotted, shared, and reshared, Morgan totally had this epic adventure. I think you quite remember it, Morgan. Yeah, little disco hands. There was crunk stealth music playing in the background. And you came back with a number of interesting things. Chief among them being a collection of covered caravan wagons belonging to the Lightning Moonshinery, brought into town by an individual who looks an awfully lot like JJ's recently deceased father, which doesn't seem all kosher in the right spots. But yes, having a group discussion, the Seekers of Galanti had decided that if they were going to make an assault or a true accusation with any chance or hope of catching somebody, they would have to go to, most likely, either Georgie or Mr. TT himself, depending on how they were feeling. In addition to this pending dramatic event, a much more devious, dark, and intrusive event occurred within their long rest throughout the evening of planning within the coming dawn, and that is the birth of a very small, angry pony who should not be as small or as angry as they are. But unfortunately, their paladin is, the paladin doesn't read their spells, and reading the spell explains the spell. So this is a very angry spirit that has been summoned from the Feywild.
To be fair, that's JJ's spell that she had to read.
Oh! Wait, JJ had to read a spell? I missed this one.
No, it was Tiny Hut, right? That messed up her spell? He doesn't have Tiny Hut.
Oh, so we're gonna pass the blame?
Semantics.
Let's read JJ's spells.
Sorry, that's my fault.
It's called a co-op game.
It's actually my fault. I should have asked for clarification before doing anything stupid. This is my fault.
It's too much fun.
Orville,
Absolutely.
can you memorize everyone's spells and tell everyone how things work from now on? You're a judge, right?
Oh, he is a magical judge.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Mr. Sparkles. Mr. Sparkles until you mentioned him.
Ah, yes. Well, he's here. He's tiny. Deal with it. I do think this is a good moment to springboard off of, kind of out of character before we fully get immersed into the game tonight, that we do establish clear boundaries and guidelines when it comes to the use and discovery of magic. I do think, and I might be a little forward on this, that the most educated on gathering magic should be the one that hands down judgments and rulings on magical gatherings. So I'm going to say, and I know already that Celeste is kind of like dipped out because she's just...
I don't know what I did.
You turned your camera off.
I broke it again. I'm sorry.
You broke your thing. But I'm gonna go ahead and put forward while we're waiting for Celeste's camera to come back, that Orville is put in charge of all magical things in the group. I feel like, I don't know why, there's levels to it, and I think that he is qualified in matters of counterspell, in matters of fireball, summoning creatures, drawing energy from land. I think these are all things that we could agree Orville's very proficient at. And so as a community, we can come together, and anytime someone gets a spell wrong, I can't see it, but I want you guys to know you can freely type #blame Orville. Okay.
I want to add to this and support that he also, I think, is the only person in our group that doesn't have any spells. Therefore, he can pay attention to everyone else's spells.
That's true. He doesn't have to memorize his own spells. So that makes a lot more.
Yeah, technically, I have Mage Hand, so I have a lot that I have to deal with over here.
That is true, including weight requirements, height and lift requirements. Does it look like a claw or like a human hand? Why would it look like a human hand?
It's invisible, so there's even another layer.
That's a whole nother.
From before, yeah.
Yeah. So Orville, we're gonna
level.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna start this off with giving Mr. Sparkles opponent a USC minor for being blatantly racist.
What is a USC minor?
Unsporting conduct.
Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct. Minor.
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
Okay. Good idea.
All right.
Okay.
What does that mean for him? Does he get like a flag that he has to wear?
It's a slap on the wrist.
He doesn't have
You're gonna
wrists,
hit him
though.
because I don't want to hit him. I don't. You do it.
He has hooves.
I'll hit him with my axe.
You're not using your axe. This is more than a slap.
Look, I'm the battle master. Okay, you deal with magic in your area. I'll deal with fighting and beating stuff up.
Okay, but the horse is magical.
Oh, this is a weird
mine.
crossover episode.
That one's mine.
So is my weapon. Okay.
All right. Sorry.
All right.
Our judge got you.
Are we gonna judge
Wait.
for the judges? Because this isn't right.
No, we're just going to hope Orville gets higher level judging so that he can just
Okay.
judge himself.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, the
Kobold's
judges
like
got
half me, so he's like half a judge?
Yeah, he's like a L0.
He's the tiebreaker? He's the tiebreaker? All right,
tiebreaker.
cool.
Yeah.
I'm the
That seems
judge
good.
at
Alright,
the
I like my
hot dog
odds.
eating competition.
The what?
I'm the judge at the hot dog eating competition.
Oh, that's pretty fair, actually. It's a pretty baller thing to judge.
What, you just count meat all day?
It's a very serious job, Orville. I wouldn't
both
discredit
professionally
that.
and in my free time.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, good we figured that out. So, as we lead into tonight's evening of events, you, players, the Seekers of Gulanti, are sat out in the early misty mornings of the small village Grim. You have a number of pieces of evidence that are slowly coming to fruition. For the sake of brevity, I will say Morgan completes her totally long 4-hour not really rest, and time warping abilities happen. Yes, hand raised. You there in the front with the ears.
Can I identify the stone that Morgan found too?
The stone that Morgan found, the founding stone of Morgan. Yeah, go ahead. We'll cast Identify in a second there. As you guys are all compiling this information, be thinking about what you want to do. So that I can keep verisimilitude, we will start with a use and cast of the identification spell. Well, Phil, as you cast your Identify, a long dark shadow looms over your shoulders, cackling with furious intent. This runic stone seems to be one in a long series of an arcane conduit. It has been seemingly purposed and intended to be planted along the fields. It is quite curious in this regard, as while it does not hold magic within it, it is quite the opportune item to extend the potency and prowess of a spell. However, in its current state, we would estimate it would take hundreds of similar stones to have any meaningful use to a wizard or warlock. This has been a use of the Identify spell. Goes back. You all watch this happen. Vel, you have that information regarding this small, strange runic-like stone. Do you feel like you're more confused than when you started? Me too, dude. Me too.
I always am.
Yo. You good stay
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So yes, with your mountains, I'm going to say mountains, that tap for 1 red of evidence. What is the play? Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm loving that I can give Orville a hernia just by saying things. Makes me so happy. This might be an episode where I just name it Orville's Torture, and we just focus on torturing Orville for a whole episode, which is fine with me.
I think you need to up the ante and start using the jargon incorrectly.
Oh, that's true. All right, I'll figure it out. I got you. Request accepted, Cobalt Jones. Oh. Just gonna unplug his headset. That won't stop him. I know how to send him to snail mail. He will rue the day.
Write him a letter.
Write him a strongly worded letter about how the stack works.
Or doesn't.
Ooh. So what do we have, folks? What is your plan?
So, still intent to go after TT then?
I figure that's the best way to find out if he's in on it or not. You know, we can show him what we've got. And I guess Moore could take a peek at his brain if she feels if she's up to it, and we can ask him some questions and see where we go from there. But I guess the big thing is what happens when or if or when he is part of the problem. Do we want to try and take care of him there? Do we want to regroup elsewhere? That's the big thing.
I mean, if we're confronting him face to face and it comes to light that he needs to be stopped or he was behind everything, I think that's the moment right then. I'm rather concerned about the construction involving these arcane conduits. They could be trying to... There's so much. You could channel anything. Destructive, illusionary.
I mean, we came to the conclusion that those guys are probably doing it for the field god or whatever.
They're partying in the night, Vaz, but I don't know if this construction would come from him or not. DM.
Yes.
Would it be? I guess it would.
My mic is spiking.
Would there be any way to know? There would not. Like, or conjecture if Basler would make this sort of thing, or at this point have access to stuff like this?
As far as for like the idea of like, hey, go put these stones in the ground, it would probably be, in your opinion, probably unlikely. Vasler just survived with his fledgling flock, or rather their fledgling flock, an attack from otherworldly beings that you were there for. To be thinking this many steps ahead, even before having a foundation for this following, highly unlikely in the interim. Definitely absurd in the like grander scheme of things. Vasler tends to be, as you all are very well aware, an in the moment kind of deity or fledgling deity, and doesn't tend to think multiple steps ahead. This seems like an item, or rather series of items, for someone who is a planner above all else.
So I'll express those thoughts. And so yeah, to me that kind of leans more into suspicion of TT.
JJ, is your father a planner?
I mean, he planned out a farm, but it wouldn't be something that...
Do you play chess?
No, he was not... I mean, business chess, but not in the way of, like, playing whatever these were. these weren't his style anyways. He wasn't into using magic. He worked the land hard. That was his thing.
DM, just point of clarification. In our last session, Morgan told us, and I guess I'm just reading this to get the confirmation to share with the group. Last session, Morgan expressed to us that they were worshiping the god of harvest, right?
Yeah, they believe it to be a harvest god, or a god that is worshipped as harvest. Morgan noted that a number of them are wearing, or rather, the type of effigies they are worshipping seem to follow suit with what many of the people from JJ's homeland and kind of like farmstead are also worshipping. So the conclusion that she drew is that most likely it might have something to do with a similar god, being likely Vasler, but it's unsure.
Well, I mean, I guess after we raise this city, we can go look over there.
I mean, could we just, like, pray to him and ask him?
We probably could. We could give it a go. I mean, we could also just very easily, whenever they meet up again, if they've got our same kind of badges on, probably just talk to them, to be honest.
That's still a night away, and we have this morning to deal with. Have you thought about, forgive my presumption, but that you'd likely be helming this little conversation with TT? Do you know what you want to say, JJ?
I was mostly going to present the bits of evidence that, I mean, we mostly have this for our physical evidence, the handwriting samples at this point. I would like to, again, bring up Corvus, whatever his name, Corvus, and, just see what he says, double check with him. With what Moore said that she saw in his head, he has at least met him. I'd like to get some clarity on that. And honestly, just ask him outright. I mean, it's good honest business, or hopefully he's doing good honest business, or hopes that he is, but to be honest, you never know, he could be a shark.
If I may, I think one of the things you're really going to want to push him on is the fact that your uncle is here right now with an unscheduled delivery.
Yep, that is a big thing. I wish there was a way that we could lock my uncle down wherever he's at currently, but I've already somewhat told my mother that he's here. However, I don't know how awake she was or anything, so. But they're at least aware that he's not going south like he should be. But yeah, I think you're right. Definitely hammering in that there's a few wagons being unloaded at his stables right now is a big thing.
I'd love to listen in on his thoughts when we go in there. I'd like to have like a signal or a word if you guys want me to dig deeper. He's gonna notice. I think we just use that if we don't think we're gonna get anything out of him.
That's a great idea, actually. Does anyone have a suggestion on word? I feel like it can't be too, like, absurd or anything. It might be a little obvious at that point, but who knows?
We could mention Mr. Sparkles. He's new and yep, we could just talk about him.
That actually might be a good option. Switch the...
So we're not completely, like, obvious about, one
No
thing,
way he doesn't
Morgan,
know, but...
I remember you told us this morning before you fell asleep about JJ's uncle having several of the people from back at the farm with him. Do you by chance recognize any of those people from when we were there last time? Tell us, Morgan.
That's a great question. Morgan's inner monologue DM.
Oh, yes, of course. So, like, what a weird question from that angel girl. I need to get new boots for Chunkini. No, wait, people. They didn't look like shifters, but I don't know, because they didn't really have antlers except for the one guy. No, it was hard to make out their faces, especially in the dark. A lot of them wore hoods, so I'm not 100% sure. You know, better just tell them I'm not sure, or maybe you could say they're just not related. I don't know. That's a cute pony. This concludes
Really
Morgan's monologue.
Yeah, so I did recognize them. I just know they're probably not related to JJ.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hope that sums it up. A lot of thought behind that answer.
Yeah. That deep, ruminating thought. Deep in the mind palace of Morgan.
My eyes glazed over for like 30 seconds.
Could definitely have some of the farm hands. Easily. And I know they've hired a whole bunch of folks, and to be honest, even Theodore working there is a fairly new thing. Or working back with Dad was a fairly new thing anyways.
Was Theodore the one that was, like, really upset about the situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the play? It's thinking time. Thinking or doing time, your choice.
No think, only do.
Kobold Jones draws axe, runs at nearest tree, destroys tree. Kobold gets his win in the morning.
Hell yeah.
I caught that just barely.
I'm ready to go have this chat if everyone else is. If you're ready, JJ.
I'm ready if everyone else is.
Yeti.
Okay,
Head
doke.
out.
Cast
Can I
Mage
cast
Cast Mage Armor. What would you like to cast, Morgan?
Can I cast Detect Thoughts like right before we're about to go in? Like
Sure.
a minute before. So
Yeah, I'm fine with if there's any spells right now you guys want to say that you cast right before heading inside. That way their durations are re-upped. Then that's fine. Just let me know what they are. That way we can declare them for the record, and we can read it back in the event that you should have had a spell going and I completely forgot on the recording. That way we have it. We can utilize our tools. Unlike wrestling, where someone runs in and hits somebody with a chair and the ref never sees it, we have backlog. We're going to NFL this thing. Walk back to play. We're going to figure it out. These are all words that I'm going to say. But yeah, everyone, any other spells want to be cast? I heard Mage Armor. I heard Detect Thoughts. Cobalt Jones, Mage Hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick my wedgie, but not let anyone know.
Okay. Orville, can you confirm that the spell was cast, executed, and resolves?
Yeah, wedgie is good. Resolves.
Okay, cool.
That was a trick on you. I don't wear underwear.
Oh,
Come on, Judge. That's why you're not a top tier judge.
That's why you're in a
Like it would be, it's over 10 pounds as well.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a heavy cod piece.
This is a sad day for Magic the Gathering.
Gathering of Magics.
Just so, I prepared Zone of Truth for today.
Okay.
No, this is in character, dog.
Oh, sorry.
Just letting my fellow friend
That was Buddy.
companions know.
Yeah, Bartholomew looks at you and goes, good. I wasn't sure if I could do it again, so.
Oh.
It's kind of like
No,
a
I'm
permission thing.
no, you can do it. I don't want to take away your glory.
No,
No.
no, seriously, I didn't have bread afterwards, so
What does that mean?
I'm in the hot pond, as they say.
It's a religious thing, Celeste.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
a
gosh.
religious
Buddy, you have
thing.
to tell us when you need things in order to feed him if he's hungry.
Ooh,
We can
no,
get some
I was
bread.
supposed to eat bread. It's fine.
Do you want some bread?
I'm quite good, thank you. I had some dried oranges and figs that I had in this ration.
I heard you promise that you were going to eat bread, though.
Look, promises are this weird thing where you say them and you hope that you can do them, but people maybe need to get off their honk about it, okay? Maybe there needs to be some thought put forward into who can acquire the bread and who can actually consume the bread and who is a figment of an imagination. Okay? So that's what I think this morning.
Yeah, well, I think that we should go get this bread.
Yes, let's go get this bread, Mr. Jones.
I don't think you're talking about the same kind of bread.
No, we're doing whatever Jones says, because he's a bread getter. Breadwinner.
Yeah, winner. Yeah.
Yep, sure. That's the term I would use. Let's go. Bartholomew just start dad walking out of the tiny...
Stop. Is he waddling?
Yeah.
You're doing the gestures like he's waddling.
Yeah, he kind of is waddling.
DM, can I roll knowledge nature?
Sure. On what?
That bread is really bad for avian friends.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right, cool. That's a 15.
Cool. You know the truth about bread and ducks. Geese.
Awesome.
It's terrible. It's like Satan's fruit.
Orville will in the future keep an eye out for frozen peas.
There you go.
And not so frozen peas.
Peas in the chat. Right. So, with that, you all are heading towards the casino and resort? Resort and casino? Zeno Menor? Okay, cool. Great. You all make way throughout the early, odd ends of the morning throughout Grim Village. The casino that never sleeps remains jumping and jiving. You see Norman, the large orcish fellow, in a suit already this morning, kind of hazily looking over a cup of coffee. Upon your approach, he raises his hand holding a clipboard and sips. Hey, good morning, Oh, what do you all want?
Good morning. We'd like to speak with Mr. TT this morning.
Mr. TT, he takes a sip of his coffee, looks over, looks you all over, hands his coffee cup to Bartholomew, who kind of just like, oh, that's hot. Oh, dang, that's hot. Just, yeah, hold on. Flips it, taps his finger on this clipboard, looks you all over and goes, Mr. TT's in a business meeting this morning. I can ask you to wait maybe 2-3 hours, unless it's something urgent.
It's entirely urgent, unfortunately.
Could you share with me the reason for your visit?
Yeah, he asked us to come back when we had figured out what we're doing about the folks down south. The nuisances down south.
Nuisances down south. Give me your choice, persuasion or deception, since you are kind of on the line either way.
That's a 16, please.
16. You have him kind of look over you. Boop. He thinks it over for a good long while and goes, did say if you were working on those issues to let him know right away. All right. He turns over and you see him reach around his neck for a ring of keys, produces a brightly like diamond key, closes the front door to the resort and casino, puts his key in, turns the lock. You hear a clicking sound and then another series of clicks. He pulls the key from it. He goes, after you.
While he is thinking over that, can I try and peek over the counter to see what kind of meetings he's supposed to be in?
Well, he's holding the clipboard that has those meetings on it.
Oh, sorry.
But if you'd like, you can give me a perception check. Just know it is a difficult check, and you're not going to get to curb expectations. You're not going to get to see a full like breakdown of like here's his whole schedule, but you may be able to sneak a peek on the page he was on, which is this morning.
Yeah, that's a 10.
It's a 10.
I saw it all.
You only really see this big kind of orcish thumb over the part that he had tapped on. With a 10, you just note that it says profits report, but the person's name and any additional information is all covered up. So you're not 100% sure what's going on.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. But yes, the door has been made ready. You guys are free to move as you wish.
JJ will kind of motion for everyone to step in so she could step in last behind everybody.
I'll head in.
Go ahead in.
Follow suit.
Me as well.
Okay. Give me one moment here. Alright, so, easy enough to do. You all enter in, and I'm going to go ahead and kill the background music for this one, and we're going to pause it. So, you all enter into the offices of Mr. Thuan Thuan. You, one right after another, enter into the kind of antechamber area as before, closing the door. The door kind of swings shut behind you, kind of vanishing back into the wall. As you hear the kind of soft chimes alerting this kind of alarm spell alerting this, you can hear two people discussing and kind of going back and forth a bit before, when the alarm goes off, everything kind of falls a bit quiet. As you all walk into the main proceeding room, you look over and you can see sat at a long chair is a well-dressed individual with heavy-looking horns on his head and a wide set of ears. Mr. Thuan Thuan sits behind his desk. Thoop. Gnomish self and all. And as you all walk in, he kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, well. Oh, now isn't this just a nice little reunion here first thing in the morning? Now I do, of course, understand there's a number of pressing issues. Is that right, Mr. Lightning?" And you turn, you can see your uncle is sitting in this chair, and so goes and seems a bit confused and turns and looks. The color immediately drains from his face as he sees JJ, and coughs. Well, hello there. JJ, how are you doing this morning? I'm here for a meeting with Mr. Twan.
JJ kind of walks on over to where Theodore's sitting, kind of slaps a hand on his shoulder.
Hello.
Kind of just squeezes. Good morning, Uncle.
Oh, good
Ain't
morning.
Nice to see you.
You are.
I thought you were on a delivery down south this morning.
Well, I were on that delivery there, course, for your mother. However, one of the individuals who had ordered it had requested it specially delivered to the TT Holdings Company, as Mr. Twan will of course confirm with me. And you see, TT kind of sat at his desk and has a very strange look of confusion. Morgan, from Detect Thoughts in the Room, you immediately hear the uncle. His inner monologue goes from before noting who was in the room of this is a great deal. Yes, and there's visions of money and gold, and then the moment he sees JJ, all you're hearing is shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. Mr. Twan, as you kind of lean in, his surface thoughts tend to be, oh, now, can't wait. They're gonna give me 2 biscuits, bunch of gravy, couple of poached eggs. I love poached eggs. Now, if only I could get around to getting some of that spring summer delight they do up in a glass. Georgie ought to fix me that. That'd be a nice way to start the day. And it just seems again almost like a breakfast menu rotating around in his brain. As Theo turns and kind of pitches to Mr. TT, you see the gnome kind of perk up and look curious at the question. Goes, now I do apologize ever so much, as we do understand each other, dear Mr. Lightning. But I was under the persuasion that Miss Lightning, blessed be her widowed self, had come to an agreement with this arrangement. Miss Lightning, is that not the case? Your mother, Mrs. Lightning, did not arrange for this fulfillment of the order we had put out ever so long ago?
Actually, the big thing is actually down in Deerwood and over by the farms. They got quite ravaged by an attack the last 2 days. So, I think Mama's been kind of busy fixing that up. Now, I did talk to her this morning for a short second. Now, Theo, just to check in, she said you're heading down south to start fulfilling orders. Said nothing about heading north whatsoever.
She must have just been ever so confused with everything going on. It's been ever so busy, as you are well aware, JJ, my absolute favorite niece. Yes, you are. I had probably said southward, but I had meant northward because I had gotten the order, the invoices were all mixed around. I'm sure you understand. Yeah.
Mama's real good about keeping on top of where things go.
She's
That's
the
why
best.
she ran that side of the business.
Yeah, I had misspoke. Nothing on your mother. Clearly my fault. I had meant north, and I thought I had taken the northern invoices, and I was fulfilling these northern invoices to a very profitable arrangement as your father had brokered. We had
brokered. Oh. Had brokered. Yeah, I'm sure he had. Now, I know I've got the receipt, actually, or for the order from the first one that Mr. Tontuan here had actually sent in, and it matches his lovely handwriting and everything. However, I do have these other notes from who seems to be addressed to Tontuan, or from him. However, they don't match his handwriting. I'm not quite sure. I know that Dad was holding off a little bit because of that. And I don't believe Mr. Tontuan would do that kind of thing. However, I think that maybe you should shut up for a little bit, Uncle Theo. That's pretty good. That's what you're pretty good at doing.
I will. I will excuse myself from further comments, my dearest niece. Might I say you and your friends are looking awfully splendid this morning, and it is a true joy.
Uncle Theo,
No.
Could you go stand over there with them, maybe?
This is
Stand by me.
dear host. I think I'm quite comfortable in this lavish seat, and I would not like to offend both you or Mr. Tuan. I'll just sit here quiet as a church mouse if it's all the same to you.
We'll come to you, and then I'll move up to like looming over him, which I guess he's probably around my height.
Yeah, he's like your height, sitting. He's your height.
Breathing on his neck, basically.
That is awfully forward of you, young man. Okay, I'm zipping the lip. Mr. TT looks around and seems somewhat confused, a little bemused. Kind of finds this entertaining. Yes, Phil?
Can I go over to where the town map construction that he had was?
The model?
Yeah, the model.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see if there's like a border that looks like what the stones would be set up.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, if you would. While you are doing that, Mr. Tuan looks over to the group and he goes, "Now I'm ever so curious here." I'm assuming that's a 20?
Yeah, natural 20 for a 28.
Okay. You look it over. There doesn't seem to be any markings on this map visually that you can see that denotes any type of formations or patterns for these stones you found. But you do look it over. The town itself seems mostly in the same state as before. It's hard to say because you didn't truly examine it previously. More Orville did. But looking it over, it does seem to be like the almost downtown Disney-esque version of Grimm Village. So, Mr. Tuan looks over to the group and goes, "Now I'm ever so sorry regarding whatever it is. You seem to have a fire whipped up within you, Miss Lightning. I do apologize for any forwardness. You say you have a receipt from me, but I do believe we only ever issued a request. I never made any formal payments, is what I was attempting to resolve here with Mr. Theodore."
Yeah, we have the receipt request. It was never accepted quite yet.
Very good.
Mother had never ever done anything with it. It's been in Dad's drawers for a hot while.
Oh my goodness.
Was never actually sent down to the factory. Because I believe if you want to take a look at a couple of these, and JJ will kind of hold them over the desk and hold over the ones that are the threatening letters.
Threatening letters?
That were addressed from him, but...
He looks them over and he kind of shakily takes the edge of one and then realizes you're kind of just showing. Like he takes it to take it and examine it, but you said you're holding on to the other end?
She'll walk around the desk if it's easier for her to read, but she doesn't want to just hand him over.
Yeah, no worries. He is a gnome, so he is rather short. He's rather, as you would say, small. He goes, come around here real quick.
Yes.
We'll see if we can't resolve this. Let me see here. He looks it over and goes, "Oh my goodness. Well, I truly do thank you ever so much for not bursting my door down when you first came to me, because if I were a man in your delightful shoes, I might have struck me down if I had read these horrible accusations." Morgan, go ahead and give me a perception check. What do we get?
The 16.
16. As he begins talking about this, there is a flash from breakfast, and it's still breakfast, but you see Georgie eating breakfast, and then it flashes back just to food again. He goes, "Well, looking this over, it had to have been someone with intimate knowledge of my association here, but I must impress upon you, I have no ill will for the lightning moonshinery, your father, God rest his soul, Weaver's rest his soul at that, or any type of violent inclination. I can provide a copy of my books so you can compare the handwriting here. But this is very clearly not my palm. This was seemed to have been written.
No, sir, because you gave us a note when we were last here, and we were able to realize that your writing matches the first kind of request. That was super easy to figure out.
Very
We
easy.
also, I think we got some notes from Georgie too when we went ahead and did an analysis.
Oh my.
So we have some feelings about it. Now I'm sure Georgie wants to do the best by you. However, I also don't think that Georgie directly had anything to do with perhaps what has transpired here, and maybe any dealings that may have been behind the scenes. I surely don't want to put that upon them. However, I know that Georgie did a lot for you, and I'm not quite sure what the extent of the things that Georgie does for you are. If that also includes handling difficult business.
That is rather disappointing to hear. Georgie's almost like a son to me. He's been in my employ for quite a number of years at this point. I couldn't imagine a timid, loving man such as them ever having any type of hostile bone in their body. Now, it does seem as if you have a bit of a assumption, and that does break my old Tuscaloosa heart, I can't know what to make of this. Truly, this is quite shocking.
Can I roll insight for lying while he's saying all this?
You certainly can. Go ahead and roll insight.
Can I as well?
Just everyone roll insight. 15 d20s enter the room. I'll say the first two people who want to. So Morgan claimed firsties. Who's the second person who wants to roll it? Only if you're trained.
I think I should, because I have the highest bonus and the extra dice I can use.
Sure. If you're trained, rock and roll. I'll limit it to 2 folks. Either one person with advantage or 2 folks by themselves. Morgan, what do we get?
God. 17.
17, okay. By hearing...
And that's with the +5 for lying.
Gotcha. And then Jones, what did we get?
22.
22. Morgan, you hear this? With your detect thoughts going? Seems like he is actually very well concerned. There's a bit of a tremor and trepidation in his voice. There is a bit of hesitation in this. Cole Jones, at a 20, you hear the trepidation, you hear the worry, you see the expressions and the body language from Mr. Twantuan. And there's something that doesn't quite smell right. You get the feeling that this is a performance. There's something to this that seems practiced. There is a hint of actual sorrow about what may or may not happen to Georgie. But there's also this, and you can't quite put your talent on it, there's a bud of joy. Almost as if this is something that is finally coming to fruition for this individual. He carries on with the conversation and goes, I don't even begin to understand what it is you might be accusing poor Georgie of, but I can confirm these letters
I'm going to step up.
Are in his handwriting.
And I'm going to point at him and be like, you're lying. Why are you lying? What are you hiding?
I beg your pardon, young man.
Okay, closer.
You can get as close as you'd like, sir, but I will have to ask you to not call a man a liar in his abode. It is rather uncouth of you. And there are individuals in my employ that would take serious offense to such brazen accusations. Now, I am hurt. My most trusted associate is being accused of I don't even know what.
Table, and I'll go, I am uncouth, and I will call you a liar if you are a liar.
Well, sir, I do not know what has gotten into you and Miss Lightning. You might want to handle your man, but I will not be intimidated by a small, scale-assed little boy.
Sir, with all due respect, maybe we could just put this to rest by just doing a zone of truth, and then you could just step into it, and then it would just tell us that you're telling the truth, and then we could put Jones's craziness to rest, and we can clear your good name. And then, I could go on loving gnomes.
Well, I would hate ever so much to poison your predilection for gnomes, ma'am.
Me too, because they're really cute. Don't do this to me, please.
I will, while you are not an authoritarian, or rather a military force, but you do bark on my door like a beaten dog, I do understand that there are a number of things that you, as the seekers of Goulanti, often find yourselves as judge, jury, and executioner. And I understand the weight of that situation. Very good, then. I will subject myself to this zone of truth, but I must forewarn you. It is unlikely to yield any further results than my good honest word. I am, after all, a gnome, and we are ever so resilient to such magic.
Resilient to it? I'm sorry.
Oh, I apologize. I done thought you were a patron of gnomish arts. You see, ma'am, as a gnome, by my stature, we are inherently resistant to magical effects. So unfortunately, a zone of truth may detect a false positive, or vice versa. I would hate to taint your investigation in this manner. But I'll subject myself to it if that is the case in point. I just cannot help my gnomish immunities to such things.
No, I understand. I totally get it, sir. I do apologize for having to prove Jones wrong here, so just stand still and just go with the flow, okay?
I will
and then I'm
do
gonna
my
cast Zone of Truth.
All right. You cast Zone of Truth. There is a sparkle on the floor for a moment. What is the saving throw of your spell?
14.
14, and it is what stat?
Charisma.
Charisma? Okay.
The best stat for a gnome.
No worries. So, yeah. There's a flicker on the floor. It flashes green, then red, then yellow, and seems to twist in the air for a moment, and then falls and seems to only glow like haphazardly. There's like a dull white glow. Having seen how the spell responded previously, it does seem as if it doesn't detect a person that it can turn one way or the other within the area of effect. Vel would tell you that means he probably made a saving throw. He looks around and goes, "Is this thing on?"
Yep, it's on.
Very
Seems
good
to be
then.
working just fine.
Ask your questions if you are ever so bold, and I will do my utmost to answer them to the fullest extent of my ability.
Okay.
If that'll put this to rest, Mr. Jones, as it were.
My first question, sir.
Hang on 1 second. DM, when he says, "Is this thing on?" Does it seem like he has recognition that the spell didn't work?
Oh, look, yeah, give me insight. Actually, insight or arcana, your choice.
Insight it is.
Yeah.
17.
17. Hard to tell, honestly. He again being about how closely guarded he is about a number of things. Even now, as Morgan kind of listens in on him, while he's having these conversations, he's still thinking about breakfast the entire time. He's thinking about, at this point, hash browns, and if there's any fried chicken, and waffles, and just continuing on this like visual sequence in his head. As you look him over, you kind of give him the old like Koboldian truth eye, and he seems to very much act as if he's unsure how this spell works or what it's about. Just that he knows he's mostly resistant to magic. He looks over and goes, "Now, sir, do you find satisfaction in this somewhat humiliating set of circumstances you are attempting to put me in?"
No, but I'll back up.
Very good. Thank you for the breathing room, my good boy. All right, then. If you are satisfied, please go ahead, because I will not stand here and be accused of horrific events. Now, it breaks my heart to see George's handwriting on these notes. And if that's what you're accusing him of, then I will do my civil duty in ensuring that justice is brought to heel. And if that means that Georgie needs to answer for a few things, then I think that might just have to be how things go. I'm sorry. Might I trouble one of you to bring me that pitcher of water over in the foyer? My throat is awfully parched.
Yeah, I'll get that for you. Which
JJ will hand over her water skin.
Oh, he looks at the water skin and like kind of takes it and uncorks it. So thank you. And smells it and goes, "Is this purified water or well water?"
For water.
I would very much appreciate the purified water that I have in my pitcher just in the foyer.
I'll use my telekinesis to grab it and bring it into my hand, and I'm going to smell it.
Okay. You go ahead. You slowly bring this heavy... I don't know if it probably wouldn't be 10 pounds. You bring this heavy pitcher of water floating in from the foyer. It is a big kind of crystalline glass filled with water. You bring it up to your nose and smell it. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
23.
23. You smell it. Smells like water. Are you all right, or do you intend to hock a loogie in my water, young man?
I thought about it.
I could see it.
Put it on the desk.
Thank you. May I pour myself a glass, ladies?
I'll do it for you. I'll pour him a glass.
You take it in your hands, begin to pour him a glass. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. What'd you get?
12.
A 12. You pour this large glass of water. The water seems cold as you feel it kind of rush through the crystalline glass. By the time the glass is full, Mr. TT looks to you and goes, "Thank you ever so much." And as he says this, there's like a weight to his words in this instance. You get like this warm feeling in the pit of your stomach, almost like your own grandfather, just decrepit, old, doing everything he can just to kind of get a few more days out. There's this kind of longing feeling and a little bit of like a little bit of a tug at your heartstrings that this individual is just an old hapless man who doesn't know any better. He takes a sip from his water, and you're for the first time really aware of how much his hands shake and how old this man is.
Here, take a seat. Take a seat. Jones, step back. This poor guy. Are you okay?
Celeste.
Oh, thank you so much.
They're just, you guys, listen. You're being a little pushy, and this poor guy is going through a lot right now. He's a gnome. He can't lie.
Celeste.
I'm in your zone, doing everything I can.
Do what?
Could you back up for 2 seconds, sweet?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Did you want some water too? I'm gonna pour myself a glass of water too.
Okay.
JJ is going to quickly dispel magic.
Sure. On Celeste or on what?
On the water.
On the water. You
On the water.
cast Dispel Magic. I need you to go ahead and make a roll for me. It's higher than 3rd level. You feel a resistance, an arcane aura you were unable to see, but you feel it.
It's a 16?
16. You feel a push and a prod, and you do feel as if your arcana kind of hits the small kind of melody you hum to yourself with this. He looks at you curiously. You don't feel as if you've broken whatever this is, but you definitely feel as if you've suppressed whatever this is. Celeste, you kind of feel like a headache kind of wash over you a little bit, and then it slowly clears. And you look, and it seems like Mr. TT is just sitting there, normal guy. You don't really have a lot of recollection versus like what was happening or like any of the change in mood. But you're not really like compelled any which way about how you feel about this individual now. He kind of looks at you and goes, I'm sorry, might I help you?
Sorry, just had a little thing stuck in my head.
I apologize for this very much distressing situation, but I got a young man here pounding his fist as if he's hungry for blood at me, and now we've got individuals casting magic. You've already burst your way into my office and interrupted a rather important, or what I thought was an important business meeting. I realize now I've been made a fool of. I would very much appreciate being put on the dossier for all this information if you do avail me of such things.
Of course, to be honest, I would, as every moment in this strange string of events over the last week and a half, you know, as they continue on, it just gets stranger and stranger and stranger. Now, here's what we've got. We went and checked out the individuals you're having trouble with. We're still figuring out a way to properly deal with them after hearing some things and whatnot, and scoping out what's going on. And while we were there, we got to talking with some folks, and it sounds like perhaps Georgie. Now, this is all my speculation. Thus far, our speculation, what we've kind of come to draw with here. So we've got these notes, of course, which were found in my father's desk. We've got the manner in which my father has been killed, to be made a show of, honestly, in such a strange way, how morbid, to make a show of making it look like a stabbing, but instead just that littlest itty bitty bit of a shot of magic that really did him in there. And then we've got Georgie here, who bless their heart and everything, and they did show us quite a nice time when we got in town. But you say Georgie's so sweet, but we also got to watch Georgie with your staff. Quite a ride that was. Now, I do have a question of how much does Georgie do for you in fixing your deals and working with other businesses and clients? How much does he actually do in terms of taking care of business? And how much are you aware of how much he takes care of business?
Well, if I might address that. Just a moment. He takes the glass and puts it to his lips and slowly sips. sets it back down very calmly. He goes, I trust Georgie more than I trust rightfully anyone. I have never known them to be violent or upset, but it might be within their nature to be such a way. I allow them a number of unrestrained actions within here, the casino, and back home as well, so I must confess they do handle a fair amount of business for me, but Georgie is not a killer. I can scarcely believe they have it in them to be that way. These notes give glimpses into the mind of someone truly cruel and terrifying. I can't imagine Georgie has the stuff for such things. But if you present this to me, I suppose I have no objection. I must believe what I see, and in this instance, I think very much so an investigation needs to be held, and Georgia needs to be called to account for these instances.
So you've never had Georgie take care of any of your clients or your vendors when y'all didn't get what you need? And is this a pattern with Georgie? Does this happen? Do things just kind of magically fix themselves with him?
I wouldn't say magic. Now, Georgie barely has a magic bone in his body, but at the very least, I do on occasion have Georgie take clients out for dinners and retreats and comp rooms or services. There's been more than a single occasion of which Georgie's eye has gone a-wandering. No doubt, I'm sure you have noticed. But it's always been an impartial and good fun. It's never been anything as so violent as you are describing. Georgie is, as far as I know him, to be a gentle soul, and I will not hear treasonous remarks regarding his heritage or upbringing. I'm not sure what grounds you have on that, but other than these notes, I've never known him to be such a way.
I don't think anyone brought up his upbringing or anything. That was you.
It's a common occurrence.
It's a common occurrence. You bring up his upbringing, or that folks bring up his upbringing?
Well, we hail from, we are very adjacent to a number of cruel mindsets by those individuals of Revon. I'm sure you are well familiar with their remarks.
We are. But again, we never brought that up in this discussion thus far, so I'm not quite sure what that has to do with what's going on right now. However, could I ask how long you've been in contact with my dear Uncle Theodore here?
Oh, and he turns, and almost as if remembering, Theodore's like sitting in a chair, and like now again next to Kobold Jones. He looks over and he goes, well, I do believe it is no more than a few months that I've been in contact with Theodore. I had assumed he was your father's second, but I've now been made aware that your mother is your father's second, and Theodore's not even a distant third.
To be honest, Theodore only came in the picture about a couple months ago at most, given Job's kind of on caravan duty from what I've been updated with when I last spoke to both my parents a week and a half ago.
Morgan, at this point, it's towards the tail end of the 10 minutes for Detect Thoughts. Breakfast is still coming from Mr. Tuan. Oh shit, oh fuck, from Theodore. As TT looks at him and says he's only known him a few months, you see a memory flashback of the two of them toasting in Theodore's mind, and a number of pervasive documents laid out over TT's desk. However, the office doesn't look like this office. and you can just barely see like visual reminders that it's somewhere far from this place. It then returns to oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
Does Orville have true sight through his thing, or does he have to lift his blindfold to see?
Per true sight, you already can see without needing eyes. However, you do have to focus to see into the ethereal. It's just like a reflex. You have to actively think about looking into the ethereal.
Okay.
Do you think I should do that?
Kyle thinks you should do that. Cobble Jones doesn't have any idea how that works.
Cobble Jones, as we described at the top of the hour, is not the magical judge. So, Orville is in fact magic judge. I believe that is a supernatural or otherwise magical ability, sir. I think it's actually, hold on. It requires effort. It is an activated ability of the character Orville G. Lee Judd.
I think it's Orville G. Lee Judge.
G. Lee Judge. Oh. Okay, sorry to pull away from the seriousness of it. That was a good one.
All right, I got $50 to whoever can commission Orville wearing a big powdered wig.
Judge Orville. Get out on Judge Orville. Oh goodness.
Okay.
But yeah, Morgan, you see that within Theodore's head for a moment before it returns back to like, you kind of like see it and you unintentionally turn and look as if you're like focusing on him for a moment, and his eyes meet you and he immediately starts like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, she saw, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
What is, if I can tell, TT's HP?
TT's HP, you can know it higher or lower than yours, or no?
It just says current HP.
Current HP. You, after spending time studying him, you would assume based off of his age, reputation, and likely ability, he stands proudly at 83 hit points.
Can I also get armor class? You said it's been like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, we'll say it's been a little over 10 minutes. His current armor class, do you get, what does it specifically call out? Just like total armor class?
Just his armor class.
Armor class? You know, currently as he sits at his desk, his armor class is 19.
Holy shit. This man's stacked. He's got like, I won't have Arcana. Never mind.
What would y'all like to do?
Squash him like a bug, please.
So fucking close right now.
On accusations alone? Well, tell you what.
On meta knowledge.
No, Celeste loves him. He's a cute little gnome. I love him. I don't know. Whatever.
Why don't we decide what we're going to do after a 5-minute break? It's 8:41 right now. We'll come back at 8:46, 8:47. And we'll be back with more Second Wake. Hopefully our party will have a conclusive choice of action. Until then, see you in a bit. Peace. And we did it. Look at that. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break. I know I did. So yeah, hey, what's up? Hoping you're doing good. Thank you for sticking with us. If you're still live with us here on Twitch, we thank you so much, you level 20 characters. If you're live with us on YouTube, hi YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Like, comment, subscribe, and ring that bell. Is that what I'm supposed to say? I don't know. It's the bottom of like every single YouTube chat log, so I'm just gonna say all the words and whatever. We only upload once a week. Typically it's just to upload these episodes as a freebie for folks to watch. But yeah, if you're hanging out with us, we do appreciate you. Before the break, the Seekers of Galanti were questioning Mr. TT regarding something, everything. I'm not sure. It's kind of like a throwing darts at a dartboard so far. But who knows? Who knows what happens? Sometimes when you mess with folks and you answer questions in weird old man ways. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're dead. We'll find out what happens next. So, Seekers of Galanti, at the break, you all were deciding what to do next. Hopefully with snacks in hand, some drinkies and empty bladders, clearer heads will prevail. But yes, what is your next course of action? Morgan, your spell fizzles as it reaches its time limit. Kobold Jones, you've gained some information about Mr. TT and his defenses. For the remainder of the group, you guys sit in this office. The gnome shifts in his chair a little bit and goes... Well, if, I think I would very much like to hear you say, Miss Lightning, what it is I assume you are accusing Georgie of. But I would like to officially hear it. Reading these notes, I think there is a assumption and hearing in the gruesome manner of which your father was killed is alarming, but what is it exactly that you and your friends are here for?
I mean, our assumption at this point, and JJ's gonna squeeze on her uncle's shoulder again, is that your dear Georgie here hired Corvus, or someone that looks like Corvus, has the ability to shape change. You know, it's entirely possible. Hired Corvus, Corvo, whatever his name is. That fellow that used to run with the cross scimitars back in the day. However, I've been apprised that he no longer does. But I'm going to assume Georgie hired this person to meet with my father that evening, and then said person then took care of my father in such a permanent way, escaped out the back window, and yeah, that's our assumption thus far. Now, I never want to assume that you gave the direct order, of course. It seems like Georgie does a lot of the front-facing for you, so I never want to assume that. However, you may correct me if I'm wrong in that assumption.
Well, it is a rather large tale that you done have here. It is truly a magnificent story. I can scarcely believe some of the details, but with this evidence in front of me, I understand. What would you have me do about it?
What do you think is correct to do about it?
Well, we don't have a formal sort of military or policing body, guard presence here within Grim Village. I mean, I can only call Georgie to this very office and have him stand for these crimes, or arrange for you and he to share a room so that you may do with this individual as you see fit. Now, I can tell by the anger that is being stifled from your young Koboldian friend that there is a lot of passion in this room, and I can very much respect it. I would hope that you could get Georgie to confess before you do whatever it is you intend on, but I do understand if your minds are made up in this instance.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they quite, we're here on such a light way, and discussing this even on my account, and they don't quite trust you either, Mr. TT, going to be quite honest. But I am giving you the benefit of the doubt. since you did speak so highly of my father. Now, it would be great if you called Georgie up here. It would be great.
Of course. I could attempt to summon him here if you would allow me such a thing. I have no idea where the boy is this morning, but perhaps we could do with that as we will. Would you allow me the opportunity to send to him?
I think I'd be more comfortable doing it if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. Please feel free.
JJ will attempt to cast sending to Georgie.
Okay.
While this is happening, can I kind of like pat her shoulder to seem reassuring,
Sure.
but kind of make eye contact?
Okay. And what do you want to try to convey? You're trying to look into my eyes and know this word.
I just want to look concerned, and then glance at her uncle.
Okay. So JJ, mid cast, you kind of like stifle your spell a little bit, turn, look, see Morgan, hand on your shoulder, kind of gives you the old like tap tap nod at your uncle.
Yeah, Uncle Theo. Real quick, sorry. Have you met the wonderful Georgie yet?
Oh, Miss, I'm sorry.
And be honest with me.
Am I allowed to speak? I'm sorry, you done told me to hush
I did
up.
ask you a question.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, yeah, one way or the other. Okay. I do believe I have met in the affirmative of this very nature of your request in question, that I have indeed met a individual who has introduced themselves as a one and only Mr. Georgie.
Okay.
That is correct.
Okay, awesome. How did you meet Georgie? Did you meet him? Did you meet them the same time?
I met him, I believe, it was in the morning. He arranged rooms for me and assured me that the horses that we brought in from the Lightning Farmstead would be well taken care of. Yes.
Can I ask a question about the Detect Thought spell? Like, does it have to be like some mumbo jumbo, or can I like hum a song or something to cast it? Does it matter? Or are there specific like things?
I always try to theme it that like wizards are very by the book, sorcerers are pretty like woo, bards are kind of song and a tune, clerics are very steadfast and prayerful. Being that you are an arcane trickster, I would assume that your spellcasting is apparent, but somewhat more subtle to those who are not trained in Arcana. Like TT, because he is familiar with magic, would probably immediately know you're casting a spell, but it's unlikely somebody who's not trained in Arcana would likely pick up on most of your spellcasting. I will say for arcane trickster specifically. So, yeah. Are you trying to cast it right now?
I was considering it, but
It's up to you.
since we're questioning Theo,
Mhm.
do you guys think we're good or no?
Well, hold on one second, because how far away is TT from Uncle Theo?
TT's table has a number of stacks of documents on it, and his table is larger than it should be for a gnome. His table is about, give or take, about 35 feet long by about 15 feet wide. It's like a big, heavy, like, point of, like, purpose in his office. Like, his table has all kinds of documentation on it. It's got books, it's got ledgers, it's got all kinds of stuff. So he kind of uses his desk as like a workstation as well. And it does seem like even as small of a gnome as he is, it's still the idea that it's a big honking table, so that anyone who comes for these meetings very much has that, like, this is the big boss kind of feel. It's kind of like, to not give the name to the person, a very long glass table that has no reason to exist in a certain CEO's office.
So stupid, bro.
That spans 30 some odd feet That will key in Celeste as a person to exactly the kind of table we're talking about.
So he's on one end
Yeah.
and we're on the other.
Yeah,
So we're 35 feet from him.
just about. I mean, wide-wise, you're about 20 some odd feet from him, I'd wager. Because it's like 35 feet like long, and then wide from one end to another, it's only about 20 feet. 15, 20 feet, somewhere like that.
I guess I'm asking
big
because
honking
Zone of Truth is a 15-foot radius, and I wasn't sure if the uncle and him would have been in the same circle.
You'd have to recast it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oop, we lost her. She died again. No! Come back to us, Celeste! There we go. So yeah, anything you guys want to do as Theodore is stuttering and puttering?
What do you guys think?
It's totally up to you if you want to recast it. I'm fine to try and ask Theodore some more questions.
Okay.
But I think we're starting to come to a head.
Yeah. Let's just continue to ask and I'll play it by ear.
Yeah, plus if we have Georgie in, it might be good to have him as well. So I guess then Georgie, or JJ, geez. We'll go ahead and cast Sending to Georgie.
Okay.
And she's going to say, "Good morning, Georgie. Could you meet us in TT's office to discuss the cross scimitars and some other job info? Thank you. Good morning."
All right. There's a little bit of a small delay, and it comes back, and you hear, "Oh, well, I'm ever so perturbed that I'm hearing this from you, Miss Lightning, and not from Mr. TT himself, but I understand he is a busy man. I will make myself available. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Good morning."
Hopefully he'll show up here in a beat.
As you guys are waiting, is there anything you want to do while you wait for Georgie? Also, Morgan and JJ, passive perception 16 and 16?
16 and 18 for more.
18 is Morgan?
Uh-huh.
Morgan, you are a rogue, right? As a few seconds pass, you see out of the corner of your eye, Mr. TT tapping his fingers rhythmically on his desk. That's what you get with an 18.
You tap tune over there, Mr. TT?
Oh, ever so sorry. Oh, just a bit of a nervous tick. It's not often that my second is accused of cold-blooded murder. You must understand, I'm a little perturbed, and I'm anxious to get to the bottom of this situation.
Of course, it does hit one pretty hard.
Of course. Right then. Anything else you guys want to do while you're waiting, or do you want to move on?
I'm gonna look back at Mom for confirmation on what to do. I'm gonna give her the kid not sure what to do in the soccer field when he's just learning how to play soccer.
You looking at me for
New
this? The person who's
territory.
got none of the information?
Yeah.
Fair.
You see Vel kind of looking around trying to figure shit out, but she doesn't have any of the answers here. She's waiting for someone to clue her in.
Okay. Guess I'll look at
She's
Morgan.
confused as to why we're bringing Georgie up because she doesn't trust TT.
I'm looking at everybody for any sort of confirmation that they want me to kick some ass. Like a fleeting dog who like wants to play fetch. We'll change the...
Bartholomew has fully broken in to this small tinfoil wrap candies on the other side of the room, and he and Charles are full Butterfingers, like little gold wrapped candies that are always in the fancy people offices. They've gotten halfway through this dish at this point, and every so often you look over and you like look and you finally lock eyes with Bartholomew, and his cheeks are full of like nuts and chocolate, and goes, "Oh," and points at Charles, and Charles' mouth is full of chocolate and nuts, and points at Bartholomew, and they're like, "Oh,
Dude.
Celeste, give me a dexterity saving throw."
That's a 5.
It's 5. You open your mouth and go, "Huh," and the candy flies by the side of your face completely. You go to the left, and it was thrown to the right. You see it tumble on the ground and roll a couple of times.
I'm gonna chase that candy. Chasing it.
Well, you find a little crunchy candy. At that point, you guys hear the door open, and walking in, Georgie is stood there, fan clutched in hand, and a group of 6 large, kind of almost like bruiser types walk in with Georgie, kind of flanking either side, and looks over and looks to TT and gives a little nod and goes, "Well, boss, is everything okay for you? I'd gotten a small request from Miss Lightning here." TT kind of gives a nod and goes, "Oh yes, Georgie, there was just a number of questions that Miss Lightning had that I would like you to be honest in this regard and confess to any crimes that you might have committed. It is very important to me that if you can be honest and you can tell her what she wants to hear, or rather what the truth should be, then, well, we can all see a bit of leniency in what might happen here." And Georgie kind of turns and looks to you, JJ, and goes, "Well, I do apologize. I'm a bit out of sorts, but I will do my absolute best for you, darling."
To be honest, I don't want to just hear what I'd like to hear or what the truth should be. I want to know what the truth is.
Oh, of course. I'll be absolutely honest and truthful with you as best as I am able, darling.
Well, I do want to ask, what's with the notes that you sent my father?
The notes that I sent your father?
The various ones that you sent under the guise that it was from Mr. TT the whole time. After we didn't fill the first request for order on your specific time frame, I suppose. I'd just like to know if that was your own thinking, your own doing.
Oh, goodness.
Or if you were given a directive or anything.
Might I see the note in question? I often do write a number of things in a day.
Oh, I forgot to push talk. She will walk over to Georgie and keep a hold of the notes again.
Okay.
And kind of gently flip through them
Georgie
so that Georgie can look at them.
Reads them over. There's a kind of like a marked look of confusion. And Mr. TT goes, "Now you wrote these, didn't you, Georgie? These were penned by your hand." Georgie looks them over and goes,
Mr. T.
"Yes."
Now, I think I'm asking Georgie questions if I could be so bold.
Of course. I've
already asked you quite a few. I don't want to stress you out anymore.
Oh, but of course.
You know.
I apologize.
So, thank you so much.
Georgie kind of like there's like a little bit of like an uneasiness in Georgie, and Georgie like kind of looks over the documents again and goes, I did write these. I have a vivid memory of doing such.
Do you?
Indeed. Your...
Can I walk over to Jones and just kind of like nudge him to be like, what do you think of the comments that, or the responses that George you're given?
Does he seem like he's in his normal mindset? Like, did him saying, TT saying something to him seem to trigger something in his face or some sort of tell that he's being fucked with?
I'm not sure that you see a tell, per se. I'm not sure how you would determine that. It's not as if you know Georgie on like a personal level and you know like what their normal is. Currently, it does seem like somebody who is more or less addressing like a kind of like a work review in this instance. I will say with your base insight, it is a bit odd at how calm Georgie is. If Georgie is, would never hurt a flower, as it were, it does seem a little curious that they're, pretty stone-faced about it. Georgie openly says, I do remember writing this, and, yeah, I do, also remember what it was regarding as well.
In this moment, what are Buddy and Charles doing?
Eating Fabergé eggs.
Okay. I just want to make sure they were still doing what's important.
Charles is convinced there are yolks in these things, and Bartholomew is going, no, these are for rich people. No, I will eat these. And you're like,
I just wanted to be clear that I am staring them both down.
Oh, yeah.
They're not sharing.
Yeah, no, yeah. They assume you're important or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just shrug at Vel, be like, I'll try to whisper, be like, he's weird. Maybe some magic bullshit. I don't know.
JJ's gonna cast message to Georgie.
Mm-hmm. Message is vocal.
Is vocal, but the target is the only one that hears the message.
In their head, yeah, specifically. Mm-hmm. But when you do speak it, they can hear the message you send, and then when they speak back is the idea. Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And so there's a verbal component for it.
Yeah, I thought it was maybe like something like a quick word or something.
You would need like telekinesis, or not telekinesis, telepathy.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much for clarifying.
Of course, yeah.
Never mind, she does not cast message.
Yeah, it's still a whisper at the end of the day.
Now, I'm under this assumption as well that with these notes, now I want you to answer your truth and not Mr. TT's truth, because
I will
you are your own individual.
Of course I am. I can think with the best of them. What do you have for a question, doll?
Now, do you often hire folks to take care of business in unsavory ways for Mr. TT?
Oh, well, not for Mr. TT, but sometimes a number of individuals do need to be dealt with. And in those instances, I could not afford to ruin my manicure on such things.
Of course. And in those folks that you deal with, do they happen to be potential vendors?
Oh, well, now we're putting the cart before the horse, wouldn't you say? There's a number of reasons that people in business have terrible accidents.
Indeed. Such horrible accidents, you know. A little bit of a slip of a dagger, or maybe a little bit of something to the brain. Now, do you happen to know a gentleman named Corvus? Tall tiefling?
Oh, Corvus. Tall, muscular. Beautiful horns on that tiefling's head. Of course I know Corvus. He and I go way back. I've hired him on many occasions to keep me company.
Okay. Now, did you hire him to take care of some business down south? Perhaps dealing with my father, delivering anything, notes, or swift shock to the back of the head?
Well, at this point, Cobble Jones, I need you to roll me an active insight check, as I assume you are looking for any type of distress.
Come on, man.
It's a natural 1, but I did roll my other dice with it. I don't know if that matters. It would take it to a 12.
At 12, okay. Unfortunately, would not be for what we're looking for here. I will say that's in words. Perception. Morgan, I assume you're the one keeping a watch out. Go ahead and roll perception. We'll make sure that everyone can fail these rolls, and I can continue on. Yeah, that's good. That's a good look. What do you have, Morgan?
What do you mean it's a good look? It was only a nat 20 for a 28.
Oh! So, Morgan. Darn. You see Georgie, fan in hand, fanning himself, and goes, well, of course, I've hired him multiple times to go down south to handle a number of business dealings, mostly deliveries. Morgan, as Georgie says this, you look, and on his right hand, so he's fanning himself with his left, on his right hand, he has taken his thumb and completely snapped his index finger at the knuckle and has completely broken his own finger. He goes, and he doesn't seem perturbed by it. You look, it's already this like purplish, like brackish black, as if he snapped both the kind of knuckle itself and the base kind of joint where it connects to his hand. And looks directly in JJ's eyes and goes, I do believe I even sent him a few weeks ago to pay your father a visit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He was to deliver a very important package.
Am I still next to JJ?
Yeah.
Or has she moved?
Of course. Yeah, no, she's still like in front of Georgie.
It's gonna be really weird, but can I grab her fingers and like kind of squeeze them?
Sure.
Like the one finger that's broken on him.
She'll kind of look at her finger and then kind of look Georgie up and down, because she's been mostly like looking at his face, trying to see if there's any facial tells or anything. So
Yeah.
she definitely would have noticed the finger.
Yeah, you look after it's kind of brought to your attention, and Georgie again fanning themselves with their left hand. Their right hand, you watch as they take their middle finger and twist it over in their palm and push their thumb down and then against their thigh. And very subtly, Morgan, you hear another pop as they dislocate their middle finger. And they go, oh yes, I do hope he received that package. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Are you all right, sweets? Your hands look like they're
Oh, my hands
having a
are
moment.
much more manicured than yours, I assure you.
Oh, that's not the problem. You look like you're in a spot of pain.
Are we here to answer questions or for you to berate me on my fashion, young woman?
Not berating on fashion whatsoever. To be honest, my father did get that package.
Good.
Now,
Then he got what he deserved.
why do you think he got what he deserved?
Now, news flies very fast around here, so I can only assume he got with the program.
What is TT doing right now?
You turn and look. TT is like sat at his desk. Both hands are kind of templed, like steepled, and he is full on like leaned over the front of his hands, and he's like staring at Georgie, with like hanging on every word, it seems like. Probably the most interested person at this present time.
Am I next to anyone? I guess I ran up and...
You're next to Theodore's, where I have you.
Yeah.
Where are the guards right now?
They're fanned out on either side of you guys.
Are they closer to TT or closer to Georgie, though?
Oh, they're closer to Georgie. They're like TT's on his own side of the room, kind of a give and
Oh,
take.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Are the guards half orcs?
The guards are full orcs.
Okay. I don't know if I can somehow subtly motion to somebody that TT's being sus. Do I have anything?
I don't think there's a spell, or we'll check with our magic coordinator. Is there a sus
there
button?
Is.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna whisper to him loudly. Stage whisper.
Stage whisper.
I'm just gonna use my telekinetic shove, which is invisible,
Mhm.
to like poke Vel in the arm, like in the direction that TT's at, so that I can try to get her attention and look that way.
Shove. Fuck.
It's launched 5 feet.
Can literally push people 5 feet. It's like, fucking shit.
I forget my own strength.
As I look at TT,
Mhm.
does it seem like he's maybe concentrating on a spell or anything?
You look him over. You do know he probably has active spells on him just by his like nature and stature. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. It's kind of difficult to tell if someone is concentrating on a spell.
No.
He is very interested in what Georgie has to say in this moment. And from the looks of him, it looks like he is a man watching someone give a confession.
I'll just keep an active eye on him in case he does something, since Jonas pointed him out to me, but that nat one on Arcana, I don't know what he's doing.
He's doing crazy gnome shit. We don't know. Georgie turns again and looks to you, JJ, and goes, "Do you have other questions?"
I do. Now, what was the package you sent to my father?
Oh, it was a special delivery. Small.
Could you recall exactly what was in that package for me?
Oh, yes. I do believe the correct term would be his reckoning.
I do want to ask, what made you judge, jury, and executioner in this one?
Oh, well, I suppose I just got a wee bit tired of waiting for that old codger to get out of the way of proper business. And if I'm to be blamed for that, then so be it.
And you're okay being the pawn for TT?
Now, darling, I would hope you give me a little bit more credit than that.
I could. Or you could be straight up.
Well, if we're being straight up, it would be the first time in many long times. But I will say it simply as this, darling. Sometimes a canary knows when it's in a cage and when it's time to sing.
Oh, one question I do have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Who makes your lovely, lovely fan?
My fan.
Yeah, your fans.
You
gotta know. They're so extravagant. You gotta tell me the brand.
They are, well, they are, they're special.
Uh-huh. And, someone that's as fashion forward as you has to keep track of which are the best fans out there and the best garments. So if you could just tell me, the honest truth of it would be oh so lovely. I'd love to hear the words straight out of your mouth.
Well, this fan that I have here in my hand was a present.
Mm-hmm. Present. What kind of feathers are it? I'm not so great with avian bits and bobs. I only really know geese. But could you tell me what kind of feathers they are, maybe?
These are, I believe peacock feathers.
Right, peacocks. The ones with the little, like, a circle on top.
Maybe
They're
flamingo,
definitely...
then.
Oh, flamingo feathers. Okay, very interesting. Never heard of that one. To me, they look a little bit more like ostrich feathers, like they're
That
undercoat.
must be it.
Uh-huh. All right. Great. It would be really lovely, Georgie, if you could maybe snap out of it, sweetheart. That would be fantastic. And JJ will cast Dispel Magic on Georgie.
Okay, on Georgie?
Yes.
You can target... Okay, you're going to target him as a person?
Make me feel certain ways. The fan seems to be very important. Is there like a certain piece of jewelry on Georgie that seems slightly out of place?
Not particularly. Each of their fingers is covered in a different jeweled ring. They wear a small kind of penchant, but past that, nothing really stands out.
And every single time we've seen Georgie, they've had that fan.
They've had this exact fan.
She will cast Dispel Magic on the fan.
Okay. So, go ahead and make a roll against this magic item. What'd we get?
I'm trying to debate on if I want to use that use of lucky.
It's up to you. You get to pick whichever dice you'd like.
I will use it.
All right, go for it. There's a small kind of dolorous ring as it echoes out from JJ's. Like it seems as if there's like a almost shift in the air around her.
19.
19. You put your hand forward, you kind of hum and churn this kind of magical effect. You hear kind of a small startup and go, excuse me, what are you doing? And you get out this Dispel Magic. The energy of your bardic kind of lineage traces across this bright pink fan that Georgie has been wielding this whole time. As it happens, you see the feathers begin to kind of flick and flutter off in various directions, and these very intricately carved designs of moons and stars seem to radiate a number of energies, and they shake and twist in Georgie's hand. You see a crack across them, and Georgie stands there for a moment. Morgan, you watch as you're this close. You can see Georgie's pupils shrink and then dilate back. Georgie holds this broken fan and looks in your direction, and you hear, "Now who don't come?
Wait,
Where?" And you see Georgie collapse.
Mr. TT. Do you want to be honest with us yet?
Well, if I must be honest indeed, then suppose I should. Get them! Everyone roll initiative.
That was so good, JJ.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's see if this pulls up.
Sneaky bitch for buying that fan.
I thought it was a good touch.
Sneaky bitch.
Such a good touch.
Legitimately in your face the entire time. I was like, how do I key them into this when we're not at a table. All right, so this is TT's massive office. TT behind his desk. Celeste halfway between both. Actually, you would be on the side where you were getting thrown chocolates, so we'll put you over here. We've got Theo at the table. He's a nice little handsome businessman next to Kobold Jones. He's also a handsome businessman. Orville next to Vel, since Vel was kind of going back and forth with them. Both of you. A now collapsed Georgie. Boom. And 6, count them, 6 orcish guards. We'll go ahead and roll initiative. And we will roll a second initiative. And there we go. All right, so who has a 24 or higher?
Me.
Oh, shit. Orville, what do we got?
25.
That
I spent the entire fucking session doing nothing but charging up my initiative.
You're sitting there spamming taunt. All right. So with that, awesome. Who has a 20 or higher?
21.
21. Morgan?
Also 21.
Okay. I'm assuming Morgan has higher dex than JJ. Okay. So Morgan, JJ. Okay. 15 or higher. Kobold Jones.
Natural 19 for a 19.
Okay. And Vel?
16.
Okay. So K Jones. I got to roll for Buddy. And I got to roll for Charles. Okay. Do this. D&D Beyond. Small shout out, not sponsored. D&D Beyond now has a set of dice for Vecna, and the D20 is an eyeball. And it's so bitchin'. It's so freaking bitchin'. Not sponsored. Just think it's bitchin'. Charles's character sheet. Hero.
Sponsored, but it could be.
But it could be. 16, you say. Vel. Good. Okay, so Vel, 16. And then Buddy. And then Charles. And then Celeste. What'd you get?
I got a 2.
Whoa, 2 total?
Yeah.
Okay, well, fair enough.
This is gonna be great, guys.
There you go. What do we got?
Aja got a 6.
Oh, Aja has a 6. Okay.
Yes.
Do. All right. Starting the initiative off. Orville. Let me switch over my music for folks. Hold on. Click and clack. And there we go. You guys can't hear it. Actually, I wonder if I can just... Let me open up chat real quick. Orville. There we go. So if you want to listen to the scary music that I'm playing for folks, that's the YouTube playlist for it. So, with that, I'll lower this a touch for folks playing at home. Orville, you look at this point. Mr. TT is pointing across his desk, shouting to get them. You see all 6 of the orc guards reach into their coats and begin to pull out what looks like heavy-looking clubs. They seem to be beautifully made. What would you like to do? You seem to have beaten the initiative.
I'm going to use this split second of timing to protect the caster.
Okay.
So move me 2 to the right and down 1. And we're going to waylay on this adjacent orc here.
Go right ahead.
Alrighty. First swing. I'm just going to go ahead and make 2 swings on him.
Okay.
That's an 18 and a 19 on die.
Okay, both will hit.
Okay. Each one of those is going to be... That's going to be a total of 7 damage.
You said 7 damage?
17 across the 2.
Okay, got it. Takes it.
And then I would like to use 2 charges of Stunning Strike, contingent that the first one
fails or not. Okay. Yeah. It's a con save?
Con save DC 13.
Okay. 12 on die makes the first one.
Second one?
14 on die for the second one.
All right. That's okay. We are going to go flurry of blows. And say, look here, you big oaf.
Oh, damn.
First swing. 17 on die. We're just counting down.
Yeah, seems good. Hits.
4. 11 points.
11 points. Takes it.
Another. Actually, can we juice that to 14 points with a Fury of the Small?
Sure. So what's that? 11, so 3 more?
So plus 3. Plus 3.
Plus 3? Okay. Will do.
Another instance of Stunning Strike, please.
Okay. And Stunning Strike, we say. He freezes up and seems stunned.
Alright, cool. And then I'm going to rotate over to the other one, now that he is stunned. Just move me 1 to the right.
1 to the right, we say. Can do. Boom.
And I will make the 4th attack for my flurry of blows on another big oaf.
Another big oaf.
That is a 15 on die for 22 to hit.
22 to hit will hit, yes.
Yeah. That's going to be... we're going to juice that one with the Fury of the Small as well.
Okay.
Thanks for the update.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a total of 12 points of damage.
We'll take it.
And 1 more instance of Stunning Strike, please.
All right. Boom. 12 on dice will make it.
All right, that's fine and dandy.
Good after that? All right.
Good.
Up top, Mr. TT will stand from this and goes, Well, this has been a bit of a messy situation. But don't worry, we'll bring everyone right back down where they need to be. He will... Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna cast that, I think. Seems a good thing. He will attempt to cast a spell.
I will attempt to counter it.
Go for it. He will... Let me make sure I can do this. He will counter your counter.
Thought that wasn't a thing we could do anymore.
It is still a thing you can do. It requires a reaction on your turn. So we will lose a 3rd level, and we will lose another level. Brought to you by handy little level tracking charts. Yay! So we'll counterspell there, we'll pull off, and then we will fire out. Let me see here. Yes. So we're going to make it everyone plus the stun guard. We're going to do wisdom saving throws for Kobold Jones, Velithil, Orville, this guard, JJ, Morgan, and already concussed Georgie is on the ground as well. Wisdom saving throws.
Protection doesn't matter, but Elven advantage versus charm?
It is versus charm. Kobold Jones, what do we get for your wisdom saving throw?
21.
21. You make the save and continue on your merry way. Velithil.
10.
10. You are charmed. You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. Orville.
22.
You make the save. JJ.
14.
14. You are stunned. I'm sorry, not stunned. Incapacitated and have a speed of 0. You are charmed. Morgan.
That's a 6.
You are charmed, speed of 0, and incapacitated. That is his primary action. Secondary action, we've already used our reaction. He will use his bonus action. Celeste, since you still have eyes on him. Same with Orville and Kobold Jones. He kind of shifts awkwardly, and there seems to be 2 of him side by side one another. And he kind of moves in like almost a sway. He stands up from his chair and moves onto his table. And has his hands outstretched, and you see him kind of like slowly cracking his knuckles, and these like bright glowing rings seem to emanate from him. That is his turn. Morgan's turn. Morgan, you are just charmed. That is the end of your turn, unfortunately. End of Morgan's turn, we're going to spend 2 legendary actions. And we are going to fire off a beam at Celeste. Celeste, does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right. You're going to hit for 17 points of force damage. You see a bolt, poof, this arcane bolt fire from his hands and strike you in the chest. That is going to be his legendary action. JJ, you are charmed for your turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Moving on. End of JJ's turn. You hear Mr. TT goes, "Now I do hope you understand there must be contingencies made for such a situation." He holds up his index finger and pulls it with his left finger, and very, on purpose, seems to crack his knuckle. In doing so, Celeste, you feel warmth near you. I need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
It's gonna be a 9.
Rough. They are large. Summoned next to you and kind of moving through your space as it apparates through the floor, you see a large fire elemental emanate out from your area. As it brushes up against you, it will catch you on fire, and you take 4 points of fire damage.
Is fire I'm sorry, this is so stupid.
No,
is
it's okay.
fire damage the same as radiant damage?
Mm-mm.
No, they're
Two different
different.
types. Yeah. Radiant is like holy, godly angels. Fire is fire burn. Frankenstein hate fire.
Okay, how much damage did you say? I'm sorry.
4 points of damage, and you are on fire. On your turn, you can choose to attempt to put the fire out, or you're going to continue to take fire damage every single turn. It sets you ablaze just by touching. That is the thing that goes at initiative 20. Kobold Jones, you are not stunned or charmed, but you see several of your friends slack-jawed and kind of looking out into the distance. You can see stars literally dancing across their faces, and their eyes are swirling. I don't know how many other TV tropes I can do for charmed.
Yeah,
They recently thought a continued Netflix subscription was a good idea.
Poor souls.
It's poor souls.
Nothing I can do for him now. I'm gonna try to climb the table and get
All
up
right.
there.
You climb the table, get up after him.
And then I'm gonna walk up to him and try to swing on him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll at disadvantage. He is currently blurry. He is displaced, specifically.
First one is a 16 to hit.
16 will miss.
Okay. Second
Yeah.
one.
Go through.
That's another miss. I'm gonna go ahead and do my action surge.
Go right ahead.
And that is a 21 to hit.
21. You swing your axe down. You finally find the real version of him between the two. He raises a finger to you and taps against the front of your axe. He will cast shield. And you see it just deflect off with an arcane boundary.
Didn't he use counterspell?
He also got a turn after that.
Okay, I'll attack him with my last attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's 18, so miss.
Big miss.
And that's it.
Sure. Vel, you are charmed. Bartholomew's turn. Bartholomew will shout out, mouthful of chocolate and nuts. What do we do? Celeste, what do we do? I don't... Sword!
Kill TT.
Huh?
Kill the gnome!
We'll try to get there. 5, 10, 15... Actually, want to be in squares, buddy. 15 will get to there. 20, 25 to here. And we'll stop. Turn and look and go, do we have to fight these orc people too?
I hope they're innocent. I don't know, this is obviously the bad guy. Look at him. He's got a bunch of rings.
Okay, sure. And moves forward next to the flame elemental. The guard will attempt to bludgeon Bartholomew, who is just following orders at this point. We'll come across against Bartholomew for a sum total that is not too much. Bartholomew gets kind of whacked in the back of the head, looks over, looks around, goes, sure, and angles his sword forward and fires off a radiant beam. We'll do 2 rolls. One will completely miss, the other one splashes against this arcane barrier that Mr. TT seems to have. That is Buddy's turn. Charles's turn. Charles yells hero and goes running forward. We'll summon up the pinwheel and then get between this individual up here. We gotta move these a little bit. They didn't quite sit in the squares. Sit in your squares. There we go. He'll run up to him. And that'll be Charles's go, as he has to spend an action to summon up his actual weapon. Aja's turn.
Being that I'm stunned, she'll just go and give the help action to the closest person, being Orville.
Okay. So Orville, first attack at advantage. It is going to be the guards go. The guards will go here. This one's already hit Buddy, so we're just going to flank with the Fire Elemental. We're going to swing on Bartholomew. We will crack-a-jack Bartholomew. Let's see here. Nope. There we go. I need this. Okay. Ooh. Gets it. We're going to second attack, advantage on Bartholomew. We'll connect. For an amount. Okay. That is that guy. We'll move over here. Orville. This guy's going to move into flank with you. Because I don't believe he's been stunned, right?
Correct.
Okay.
The other one has, though.
Correct. This one is stunned, but he is still considered an ally within 5 feet for the purposes of pack tactic. We will advantage for these thugs. And we will go a-callin'. There's going to be a
17.
16 on dice will connect. We are going to whack-jack you for 4 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Second attack, we have advantage because we have still have an ally within 5 feet. 19 on dice will be a yes. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
You got it.
All right. Celeste, Cobble Jones, Orville, because you're still conscious. You see one of the orcs kind of pulls his kind of like heavy looking club and looks as if he's going to go towards JJ and just bash her brains in. And you hear TT call out and go, "Ignore the dazed ones!" And they go, "Okay, boss." Now walk up and try and beat the living shit out of Orville, because why not? We're going to take nat 20 for this plus 3. It's going to be for 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage. And final attack. We're going to have a 15 on dice for a yes for 5 points of damage.
You got it.
And then we go to the Charles Variety Hour, in which Charles gets advantage rolled 4 times, and we go for it. Does it not do advantage if it's multiple rolls? That's annoying. So we'll have miss on the first attack. Second attack is a miss. And then second guard. So we'll do 1, and then we'll do 2. Double crit on 1. Regular hit on 2. So 1, 2, 3 plus 6. So 16. So where am I here? 22 points. On Charles. Alright, that is the guards go. Celeste, your go. Point of order, start of your turn, Celeste. You take 5 points of fire damage from being on fire. Un fuego.
Okay, do I just, like, pat myself down? Like...
It is specific. I think it's specifically... can move through... First time an injured creature turn, fire damage, catches fire. Until you take an action to douse the fire, you take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns. So any action to pat yourself out or roll around or throw water on yourself, any active action to stop being on fire, here's the fire. Until you get touched again. That's kind of its whole shtick.
Okay, can I I want to move around to get flank with Buddy.
Sure.
Yikes. No, I'm sorry. The other way. There's nothing I could do about this fire other than continuously take fire damage.
Yeah, unless you want to take your whole turn to douse it out, and then it just touches you again. Welcome to your first fire elemental. They're bullshit.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm sorry. I want to go around to the other side of this orc, and I want to touch the desk, is what I'm trying to get to.
You're trying to touch here?
Yes, to start it on fire.
Oh, the fire form lights you on fire.
Yeah,
it doesn't give you the ability to catch other people on fire. It'd be like if you took a flaming match and held it up to your desk that you're at right now, you'd have to wait several seconds to minutes before it starts catching. And each round of combat is 6 seconds.
Oh.
So you could eventually do that, but you will probably be A, burned to death by then,
Okay.
and B, have successfully burned a corner of the desk.
Okay. Great.
Apologies. If the whole
No,
fire
no,
elemental
that's okay.
falls over, that's a whole different thing, because it's literally made of fire, and it does magic bullshit.
So wait,
yeah.
I could how big is this little mamma jamma?
It's a size large. It's 10 by 10, or 5 by 5.
Okay.
No, 10 by 10. Yeah, 10 foot by 10 foot. We'll fill in its squares. Now it's bigger.
Aw. I hate fire elementals. Whose idea was this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I, fucking A. Put out my fire. Can I pull out my water canteen and start chucking it at the guy? The fiery guy? This is the dumbest thing. I don't know. I don't know the answer to this problem.
I will... Are you trained in Arcana or Nature?
Oh, this is considered a shapeshifter?
This is considered a elemental. A fire elemental.
Yeah, but it's not from this plane, right? So I could use my
correct.
other sword. Okay.
You could. It would have just as much effectability as anything else. It's not specifically a shapeshifter. It doesn't have the shapeshifter moniker.
She has the outsider sword, though, right?
Correct. If it is considered to be an outsider of any kind, it is an elemental. It is a thing that has been summoned here. It is a primal.
Okay, can I get flank with Buddy and just
Yes.
swing on him?
No worries. Yes. Ding, ding, ding.
It's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
It's gonna be 19 damage.
It will take all 19 of it and be mad about it.
That's gonna be 26 to hit.
Okay, 26 will also hit.
For 14 damage.
14 more damage. We'll take it.
That's
Anything else for your turn? That's your turn? All right. End of your turn, we will have the elemental. Just get summon this turn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, then it rolls initiative. So it comes in. I'll just say it comes in the next round. That's fine. Another round. Thomas. Thomas will sit in his chair and be stunned as fuck. Round 2, Orville, your go.
Oh, God.
Don't blame God for this.
Can you slide over to me a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Don't mind. All right.
Whee!
Wee. And the
Oh, it's
one
hogging the
directly,
limelight.
the one to my south is
This one is
still
stunned. Until the end
Okay.
of your turn.
All right. Well, he gonna die. He gonna die today.
Okay. You have advantage against him.
I am going to. Do we have weapons? We have our weapons, right?
You have everything you have.
All right, cool. We're gonna bonus action activate the staff,
The Steve.
the stick,
Okay.
the stick of la 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 la.
Ooh la 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 la. Ooh la 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 la.
Are we swinging fire or it's daytime, right?
Yep. Technically it's morning.
Okay. All right. I'm going to make my first swing at advantage on a stun target.
Yep.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
All right. 2d12. A whopping 5 fire damage.
Okay. What's the total?
It adds dex, so 10, right?
Okay. You swing at him, slice across the front of his chest. He groans out in pain, and then grits his teeth and stares at you angrily.
Yes.
Is orc.
Orcs. Is orc.
Is orc.
I will attempt to lay on the final blow then.
Go right ahead. On hit, you win.
18 plus.
He is burnt and beaten. Anything else for your turn, sir? You've used your bonus, you still have the movement.
I will move 5 feet diagonally northwest. There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that going to be it for your turn?
That'll be it.
End of your turn, before TT's turn, he'll use his third legendary action. He cocks his fist back, and he's going to attempt to punch Kobold Jones in the face. Kobold Jones is a 21 hit.
No.
Ooh! You see this big, heavy-looking, like, force fist come lunging forward at you, and as you kind of raise your shield and block it at the last moment, you see it cascade off, and you can feel the weight of it as if, like, a great club is striking in against you. That is going to be the start of his turn. He'll regain his legendary actions. He is going to... feel like I have to deal with the freaking kobold. Feel like that has to happen. So we're going to do it. Let's see here. Wiggity, 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 wiggity. Yeah, why not? We'll try our best. We'll do everything we can. We are going to... so much of it has all this crap.
Just want you to know, every time you say we have to deal with this kobold, internally I'm making the same face as my icon.
Ah. Too funny. Yeah, I guess we just go. We do the lamest thing in the world. We are going to spend our bonus action, and we are going to step mistily. Let's go. Let's separate the party a little bit. We're going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. He'll land and then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he will raise his hand and fire out a bolt at you, an arcane bolt. So it'll be a total of 2 bolts. I'm going to assume an 18 misses, but I will question about a 24.
That hits.
24 will hit. We're going to hit. Boom, boom. It's going to be for 2 damage. So when it does hit you, you will take 4 because of your armor. That is going to be his turn. Start of Morgan's turn, still charmed. JJ's turn, still charmed. Thing that happens at initiative 20. You're going to hear him yell out, "Break their kneecaps!" This orc here will take a swing at your legs, Orville. I do have advantage for a friend.
What do I look like, Morgan?
Right. It's going to be for 22 to hit.
Was that 22?
22 to hit.
Oh, absolutely connects.
I need to make me a strength saving throw. It cracks you in the knee.
That's a 3 on die.
3 on die. You are knocked prone.
Okay.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. This guy here is already adjacent to you. You are already a prone target. We are good. We are going to go against Charles at advantage. 1 swing. Will hit. Charles will make a save. Charles makes the save. Takes 3 damage. Good there. Buddy. Gonna be for not enough to hit Buddy, shockingly enough. And we're good after that. They'll make an attack against an adjacent. Oh, there's the one on the other side of Charles. Hold on. Sorry, too many dudes. Too many dudes on the dance floor. Will crit. There's no dice involved, it's just strength, so 3. So Charles will take another 3, and we'll make a saving throw. And then we will throw it to Cobble Jones.
How far away is TT from me? I can't see him.
I will pull it up in a second. Sorry, Charles just got knocked down. From TT, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet away from TT.
I'm gonna go over to Val and see if I can shake her awake.
Sure. You use your action to shake her awake?
Yeah.
Okay, you shake her. We'll say you get really rough and fresh with her. And she eventually comes to. She is no longer charmed. As per, I believe... Yep. You use your action to shake her awake. You're good. Val, you shake your eyes, look around. TT's not where he used to be. Several of your friends are all confused and not sure where they're at.
I'm going to also then do bait and switch with her since she's no longer incapacitated. Switch
Okay.
spots.
Sure.
And then I'm going to give myself some bonus AC.
All right, go right ahead. Will that conclude your turn after that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Yeah. After your turn is Vel's turn. Vel, you are conscious once again.
Morgan and JJ are both stunned, right?
Both of them are still kind of standing there with literal stars and ducks going over their heads.
I'm gonna go over and do much the same as what Jones just did.
Okay.
Realizing it to Morgan and wake her up.
Okay. You shake Morgan awake. Morgan, you come to. Anything else for your turn?
No, that is it, I believe.
Okay. End of your turn, TT will spend 2 legendary actions and fire off an Eldritch Bolt in your direction. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom. Going to be for 15 points of force damage. Pair of bolts. That is going to be Vel's turn. Bartholomew's turn. Bartholomew yells from the other side of this thing. Celeste! Celeste! Do I fight the gnome? Do I fight here? What do I do? Help!
Just help Celeste. Kill that thing.
Okay! Sword out. We'll try and fight this massive inferno. Let's see here. Actions. Seems good. Has advantage. And has Docerito attacks. 17 on die will hit. And we'll crit with the other one. We'll just roll this all together. He's using two-handed. Okay, so that's going to be... And it is specifically... Okay, good there. So got it through here. Yeah. Will deal damage to it as best he can. You see two big heavy strikes, boom, boom, flashes of light go through. He will point at Celeste and go, Celeste, are you feeling all right? And he will spend 3 out of his pool. Celeste, you heal for 16 points of damage. You see a beam of white light emanate from Bartholomew's fingers. That is Bartholomew's turn. Charles's turn. Charles stands up from prone. He's an angry, upset mouse rat. And will begin doing Charles stuff, which I think is just swinging his pinwheel. Unfortunately. Yes. Whoop. 2 swings, 2 hits, and D6 of Fury, baby. 6, 7... 15. We'll go to 15 damage. Charles will disengage as a bonus and run to join the group. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Over to here. Yeah. Charles will stand in front of Morgan, pinwheel out, and attempt to body block, even though he is very small. That is Charles' turn. Aja's turn.
Aja will go and help Orville again.
Okay. Orville has advantage on his next attack. The guard's turn. Orville is prone, so we're going to do the thing that we do to prone people, which beats shit out of them. 2 swings at advantage. 2 swings at advantage. One's a crit. The other one's an 18 on dice, which I think will hit you as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
AC 17.
AC 17, okay. So we're going to do the crit.
I'm gonna block some of that damage.
Okay, go ahead.
Interruption.
In total from the crit is going to be 24 points of damage because you're prone.
I block 5.
Okay, so you take 19 points of damage. The second
I'm
hit,
still kicking.
the second hit is going to be for 9 points of damage.
I'm at 0.
All right. Second one here will turn, look at Kobold Jones, take 2 swings. You're
Just
not.
arms outstretched. 29 AC.
Hey man, there's a 20 on every die. We'll miss. 2 big hits. Boss, we need help over here. That's those guards. This guard against Bartholomew with the advantage, not against a prone target. 2 swings. 14 on dice. Will hit. 5 on dice will miss. Bartholomew taking some damage. Seems good. This person here will do 5, 10, 15 to Bartholomew. 2 swings at advantage. First one. Second one. First one hits. Second one also hits on the nose. 2 hits. 8, 14 plus. So flat 20. Doesn't seem good. This guy here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, walks up on Charles, asks him about his day. Charles is not amused. Both will hit. You see 2 heavy swings, crack, crack. Charles collapses.
No.
Celeste, start of your turn. 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm going to
Oh, I see the mute, and then I see the reaction from Kobold Jones. I see the You gotta fight her in your corner, kid. Kid, you gotta fight her. You gotta fight her, kid. Come on, kid, what's the play here?
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm rolling the appropriate dice for this, though.
Sure.
It should be 4d6 that I'm rolling, right? Not 2.
Correct. Because it is an
okay.
outsider. So if you're using your outsider Bane Blade, then you were good.
Okay.
If you're using Pom Jam Jiva, no discernible difference.
Okay.
You have many
Sure.
weapons.
Okay, all right, and they're all 4d6. Okay, just wanted to make sure because I didn't do it last time, and I was like, I don't know. He didn't say, so I don't know.
You're like you're Buffy
bad.
the Vampire Slayer, and you've got a sword for every occasion. It's just making sure you say, I'm using the right one for this one.
I'm unsure if I'm killing Angel or Spike today, and so I'm just trying to get it all together.
It's rough. I get it.
All right.
Season 3 is a fucking mire. I have no idea.
Oh my God. Okay, all right. I'm gonna
Swing a ling ding
swing on the elemental.
Go right ahead.
'cause I like to die.
I like to die. You afraid to die?
It's gonna be 20, a dirty 20 to hit.
We'll hit.
$30 damage?
30 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It takes it, but it seems like it's like pulling apart at the very core of it, and you see wisps of fire are currently peeling off of it in heavy droves.
Okay, I can do math. Yeah, I did that right. Okay.
You're good. You're good. I believe in you. Seems like a shit ton, but that's cool.
It was a 6, a 6, a 6, a 5, and it's a +7. So that's 30.
That is.
I
in
used a
fact,
calculator just to make sure I got it right. Okay? I can do math.
Fair enough.
It's going to be a 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Oh, I'm not rolling with advantage. My bad.
Yeah, you do have
I'm just
advantage.
going to roll 2 more times just to make sure I don't have a crit, but
Sure,
okay.
whatever. Yeah, whatever. You definitely need a crit.
Shut the fuck up. I just got a crit.
Well, roll it now.
Okay.
Here's my question. You have a +7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So don't roll your dice. You're good.
I did it?
Yes, on dice alone, you've done it. If I put a 1 on every one of these d6s as they come through and I add +7, you do enough to kill the rest of this fire elemental. You trail through, you hear a fa la 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 la, some godly divinity, or whatever your majestic unicorn grunting is. And you tear through the core of this being, and it tears into 2 wisps.
I'm just going to go like this to get the smoke away. Buddy!
Smoke.
Are you still there?
You turn, and now you can see throughout the fire. Bartholomew has turned his back on the fire elemental, has his shining greatsword in his hand, and as you kind of look him over, you can see trails of crimson down his face and his body. His little, like, shabby outfit is covered in blood stains, and you can see, like, heavy-looking bruises. He's bleeding from the mouth, the nose, and one of his ears. These 2 orcs are both, like, looking with these heavy-looking clubs and just beating the shit out of him. He looks like he's probably on his last legs.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the back side of this orc to be able to give Buddy... Well, hold on.
Dun dun dun. Yes, no, maybe so. Flanking, yes, no?
Yeah, I wanted to give him flanking, but I don't know if he's going to make it another round. And then I was trying to determine if any of my healing was a bonus action, but all of it seems to be an action.
Yeah, the crux of paladins.
Can I do Shield of Faith on somebody else?
Yes, you can.
I can?
Mm-hmm. You want to shield
Fuck
of faith him
yeah.
instead?
Yeah, can I do that?
All right. You shield of faith Bartholomew. His armor class is increased by +2.
Thank you. Do I still have enough movement to get him flank or no?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Fuck yeah. Get
Yeah.
him, buddy.
Bartholomew looks at you. Hey, I'm gonna try to get him. I'm gonna get him real good. That is going to be Celeste's turn. Fire Elemental's turn. Nope. Theodore's turn. Nope. Orville's turn. Yes. Orville, death save.
17.
17. One step closer to being okay, man. Nobody to punch in the face. End of your turn. TT's turn. We'll move over here. 5, 10, 15 feet. And we'll...
I can't see him.
I've only got one person.
Can you move the map so we can see him?
Sure.
Is he
Yep.
in range? Oh, alright, bye Celeste.
But the map's too big. I could do this, but then it's like super obnoxious. At least you can see everybody. This is why they've reduced spells, in case you're curious, because you only have so many things. Yes. We're gonna try something goofy. He will attempt to cast a spell.
I'm going to upcast to 4th a counterspell.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll.
That is +5 for a 19.
19. You dispel whatever this was. And he kind of looks at you and goes, Well, I do suppose there's trash to be taken out first, of course. There's nothing more fun than beating a woman in a one-armed ass-kicking contest. Well then, I see you, darling. He is going to, after that, he did attempt a spell of that cat, so he'll go on from there. But we're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 to here. He will end his turn. Morgan, you have your turn. You've been shooken awake, shake and bake style. You look, JJ's still stars in her eyes and dancing.
Do I wake JJ up or do I aim for this orc dude in our face?
I got no clue and no opinions on either of that.
She needs to heal Orville.
Okay. I will shake JJ awake then.
Alright, you shake her awake. Anything else for your turn? Bonus action movement?
No, I'm gonna hang out right here.
Okay, hanging out right there. End of your turn. We'll take TT's turn. He will... Yeah, why not? He'll snap his fingers, and you see a long, crooked wand appear in his grasp. He'll spend all 3 points of his legendary actions to point at Velithil, and he will release hell onto you. He will fire a flurry of magic missiles. You've used your reaction for counterspell? 1, 2, 3. What does it cast at? Oh, I can use charge. Okay. We'll pump it up a bit. So there's gonna be 22 points of force damage. There's 5 missiles fire out at you.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Because I will have your head. That is gonna
Be the
be
first.
JJ's turn.
JJ's gonna kind of shake her head awake,
Mhm.
and she's going to go ahead and cast Mass Healing Word, and she's going to target Celeste, Buddy,
Okay,
Charles,
sure.
Vel,
Okay.
Orville,
Mhm.
and Georgie.
Oh, okay. Roll your healing.
That's 11 points of healing to everybody. And then for her action, she's going to reach over, kind of shake Georgie for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bud. Get your guys off mine. They're not my problem. We can talk about this later. And then she'll leave it at that.
Okay. I have added Georgie to the initiative. Anything else for your turn? No? Alright. Layer action. Or, I'm sorry, thing that happens at initiative 20. Totally not a layer action. I totally swear. TT will pull a button off of his vestments and flick it over to JJ. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
A 10.
A 10, okay. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, you, I also need, I'm sorry, it's everything within 10-foot radius. So he'll throw it to you, 5, 10. Vel and Morgan, I need dex saves from you all as well.
Is this an attack kind of, sort of?
This is an action to throw an object, specifically up to 60 feet.
I'm just trying to see if cutting words works in this sense.
It won't work in this sense because it's not. He doesn't make a roll. It's just a saving throw on an area.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Would evasion go with that as well, or no?
You will get advantage on your dexterity saving throw because you can see it coming from your barbarian feat that you've gotten. Vel, what have we gotten?
21.
21. We will slide to the left. Morgan?
23.
Slide to the left. You see on JJ a large sphere encapsulate her and wrap her up. And see if we can do this. Whoop. That's a little bit big. That's fine. Roughly in this area. You look, this small button from his jacket lands and opens into a large open sphere. It turns black and seems to swallow up JJ after she ends up healing most of the group. He looks around and goes, I'll get you, little friend, when I'm done with all of you. That is going to be for Kobold Jones's turn.
If you'll allow this.
Sure.
I don't know, I think you will.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to put Bishop to Queen and just move diagonally all the way down to my good buddy.
Sure. Oh, you guys are friends now? So you're not going to attack him? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Gotcha. You still make your attacks at disadvantage because he has not been hit yet. He's still kind of a blur and like this weird... what's it called?
It's a cloak of...
It's not a cloak. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to attack him.
Displacement. Sorry, just flat out displacement.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Rude boy. Yeah, I'll let it through. Will hit.
That's 6 damage.
6 damage. Takes it. Big heavy cut. You see the illusion of himself fade. And he looks at you and goes, "You're a real son of a bitch." You can roll at normal now.
Thanks. And I'll attack him again.
Go for it.
That one's only a 14.
14 will miss. You see him in this kind of mage armor reflects against you. Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Vel, your turn. You see JJ is now in a large black sphere that you cannot see into or out of.
Do you have any idea what it could be?
You can roll Arcana.
Yeah. Plus 8 is a 15.
15. You look it over. You know this to be an object, a magical object, known specifically as a button of force. It functions the exact same as a bead of force. It is a small black button that can be thrown up to 60 feet. It explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within 10 foot of its impact area are enclosed in a dark black sphere.
Do I know if there's anything that someone from the outside can do?
You know that it's transparent force that encloses the area closes in the area. It specifically traps somebody within about a minute of it. There are ways to break it with certain types of magic and spells that can break through barriers of force. Otherwise, you would have to risk attempting to dispel its ability, but it is not a spell effect specifically.
Yeah, I do not have dispel. Okay. How much of my turn does that take?
I would say that is an action to identify it. I think that's pretty fair, since you're actually looking it over and identifying what it is.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there was anything I could do.
Oh, I do apologize. Hold on.
There is not, unfortunately.
JJ, I do apologize. You do take 6 points of force damage when you are encapsulated. It's 5d4. I rolled a lot of ones.
Bonus action.
Well, that's how much Pokeball does.
Yes, this is literally the wizard's Pokeball.
I guess I'll spend the rest of my turn kind of expressing to the group what that means, and that I don't have a means to break it, and it would require dispelling most likely, but I don't have anything else for the rest of my turn, so here I am.
Alright. Georgie's turn. Georgie will groggily wake up, and you hear this kind of grumbling sound. Georgie snaps both sides of his neck, looks around and goes, "What the fuck is happening here? Hey, you there! Cut it out!" You see one of the orcs kind of turn and look at Georgie and go, "What are you on about?" He says, "Cut it out! No more of this! We ain't fighting for no TT." And you see the other orc kind of look over and goes, "F you, traitor!" "Oh, you shouldn't have said that." You see Georgie pull off their ascot, unbutton the front of their blouse, and you just see a selection of pectoral muscles. As a bonus action, Georgie will go into a rage and walk up and proceed to club the shit out of this orc. We'll make it reckless. Why not? Both of those will hit. Let's see. When I rage, I can choose... Oh, so they're D6s. Cool. Before... Okay. You see, Morgan, you watch these big, heavy-looking, hands of Georgie go through and just two big hits, boom, boom, and pummels the front of this guard, who Charles has hit before. You see the guard kind of immediately his jaw breaks and seems to be breathing heavily, but does not seem to be concussed yet. Georgie kind of looks him over and goes, "Man, give it up. You know how this ends." And that's going to be Georgie's turn. Bartholomew's turn. How much did everyone get from your mass heal?
11.
11, thank you. I'm looking at Buddy's health. I'm like, that's not right. Hold on. And Charles is at 11. There we go. Thank you. Oh yeah, Bartholomew has the flank, so he'll go nuts. So, I'm sorry, please don't die. We'll connect. Oop. Oh Jesus. Will trigger, and then second attack will miss, even with advantage, is a 2. The person next to you, Celeste, that is flanked, seems like they are on the brim of consciousness as well. That is going to be Buddy's turn. Charles's turn. Charles stands up, yells hero, and then runs at this guy. We'll go to the flank, and we'll do 2 attacks. Attack 1. Attack 2. First one will hit. Second one will crit. 1, 2, 3.
Hero
stuff.
Hero.
Seems like 2 heavy and grievous cuts drill into the back of this orc's calf and collapses in a pile of blood. As he drops, Charles leans their pizza cutter over their side, looks at you, Morgan, and goes, "Hero, hero." That is going to be Charles's turn. Aja's turn.
Aja will go and give Jones help.
Okay, sounds good.
Like psychiatric or
Whatever kind he's in need of right now. She's a multifaceted servant.
Yeah. I will say this. Orville, give me a performance check. Unless you want to alert them that you have gained consciousness again.
Alrighty, that is going to be a whopping 10.
Alright. I have a +1 on insight. That is a 2-1 dice for a 3. You successfully fart your way through your sleep. This orc over here will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to Vel. We'll take our 2 attacks on Vel.
Just imagine he makes fake snoring noises.
Yeah. 18 to hit, and then 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. 2 hits. Big ol' heavy clubs. Is going to be for 3, 6, 18 points of bludgeoning. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll get to the back of Kobold Jones. Swing 1. 19 on dice for a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And second attack. 13 on dice for a 19 to hit will probably miss. So the one that hit is going to be for 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is going to be a total of 16 damage.
Now I want to ask you this.
Yes.
And I want to know if you're benevolent or not.
Oh, that's
I do resist 3 non-magical bludgeoning. Does that mean that I resist 6? Is it before? Or is it pre-tax or post-tax?
Ooh. It says specifically when you take damage. So I will assume it does resist first. So you'll reduce 6.
Okay, cool. So that's 12?
12 total.
See, guys, he is benevolent sometimes.
No, I just feel like the rules have a purpose. Is that going to be... That'll be my guards. Oh, I got guards over here. Hold on a second. Let's see here. We're going to beat the shit out of this elf. That seems like a good idea. Fuck this elf. This elf ain't shit.
Don't make them go for me!
This-
Don't let
this
him
elf-
touch Buddy!
This elf ain't shit. That hits.
Don't forget he has a
give it-
+2 to his AC right now.
Yeah, his AC is 15. +2 is 17. I
fucking
rolled a
A.
16 on
Couldn't you
dice.
come after me? Leave my boy alone.
God give it, and he take it away.
We'll put into him. Second attack. Let's see here. We'll miss because of your spell. Next guy has him flanked. We'll go for the flank. 12 is an 18 will hit. For 11 points of damage. Believe. Yeah. You see the first hit from the second guard. Crack Bartholomew across the front of the head. He goes, "Miss Celeste, I'm sorry, he's got my goose." And he will collapse onto the ground, unconscious. The orc will turn in your direction, Celeste. Swing out on you. 19 on die will hit with a 25. And will come across for 11 points of damage. Right across the front of the head. That is going to be the guard's turn. Celeste, your go. Bartholomew crumples to the ground. His jaw disheveled. His eye, his orbital bone broken. It's like getting in a fight with Tyson.
Buddy! How could you do that to Buddy? And I'm gonna swing on the guy in front of me.
Who's Buddy? I think she thinks we're friends. Oh, she dumb.
Say in the background you hear Amazing Grace, but it's goose honks.
Oh, man.
Honk, honk,
Honk,
honk, honk.
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go up in between the 2 orcs,
Okay.
and I'm going to slowly grab Buddy and kind of try and stand him up, and
Uh-huh.
I'm going to heal that Mama Jamma for 20.
Okay. He can heal 20, but he won't be stood up until his turn.
No, it's more like me, like, holding him, like...
Oh, you hold your broken friend in your arms?
Yeah.
All right. They
Really, I'm just trying to ensure that if they try and attack Buddy, they're going to hit me. They're not touching Buddy.
Gotcha. You shield him with your body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will grant you this mercy.
In this situation, he would be in the arms of an angel.
In the arms of an angel.
It's got to be honked. I'm sorry. It can't be
sorry.
words.
Oh, that's true. Honk, 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 honk. Orville, your turn. Top of round 4.
All right, half my movement to stand up,
You got it.
and that's gonna leave me with 22.5 feet of movement.
Get it. What you got, boy?
That looks like the one to the left is within range.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yes, sir.
And we are gonna start the waylay. Do I have to reactivate my staff because I went unconscious?
I feel like that would be a dick move, so I'm going to say no.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. So 2 swings on this goob.
Okay.
We got a 20 and we got a 14.
20 will hit, and 14 will also hit.
Hey, yo. All right. First hit.
Mhm.
20 points of fire damage.
Let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry. 14 will miss by 1.
Okay.
Sorry. So 20
Okay.
points of fire
Okay.
damage?
20 points of fire damage.
Takes it. Hates it.
And, that is attack. So, bonus action.
Yo.
I'm just gonna punch him. I'm just gonna straight up punch him.
Punch him in the face? Punch him right in the nose?
Right in the nose.
Fair enough. Go right ahead.
It's a 2.
A 2? A 2 will miss, sir.
2 on die.
2 on die. Is that going to be your go?
That'll be that, yeah.
Okay. Sort of TT's turn. He will 5-foot step to here, and then he will look to you, Cobble Jones, and reach out his hand. I need you to make me a sandwich. No.
Is he casting a spell?
He is casting a spell. Can you see him?
It's translucent, right?
No, it is not. It's solid black.
Oh, I thought the...
It is a
I
black
guess this is
sphere.
different from the thing, sorry.
It
I
is
can see him.
Beat of Force, the small black sphere. Enclosed creature can use its action. I'm pretty sure it is, right?
Just a sphere of transparent force that encloses the area for 1 minute.
Sure, whatever.
wasn't sure.
That's fine. You want to try to counterspell it?
Yeah.
I will burn my reaction, and I will counterspell your counterspell. And then I will burn my level spell to make sure this goes through. And Cobble Jones, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Ha. Loser. Dexterity's my lowest stat.
He doesn't care.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Okay. So you see him reach forward. He actually grabs with your small head. He grabs both sides of your head, and you feel this kind of like pushing, almost prodding type of energy pool into the front of your brain itself. You immediately lose a point of sanity, and you are going to take. You will take 3 points of psychic damage. You also gain the fear condition, so you are frightened of him.
Damn it. It's next level Indomitable. Okay.
Sorry. That is his action. His bonus action, you see him pull his displacement back over the front of him, since he cast an illusion spell. And then he will... Actually, he's kind of down to rumble with you at this point. Yeah, he'll stick there. He's down to fight you. Morgan, your turn. I have 12. Do.
Can I take a big fat aim at Mr. Orc Boy
Mr. Orc Boy?
directly to my right? Yeah. By Kobold.
Oh, this guy in front of Cobble Jones?
Yep.
Go for it. Yep. You want to plant your feet so you get advantage? Because of that crazy...
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Damn rogues and you Tasha's cauldrons of bullshit. Hates it. I hate it with my life.
So 20?
20 will definitely hit this poor man with this AC.
Hell yeah.
Do one of these.
That is 22 damage.
22 damage. You see the arrow
To the face.
go into his throat. Blood sprays out. He grunts, snaps the side of the arrow, and swallows the rest of it. And he does the orc thing that orcs do. So he is at 1.
I like orc things.
Yeah, just orc stuff. Just orc stuff that they got really good because of Monsters of Multiverse. And orcs are, again, the best race. Fight me. Well, actually, dwarves, but still. Anything else for your turn? That is your bonus action, your movement, your action. Never mind. We're good. Thank you. Answer my own question. End of your turn, TT will use his first legendary action. He cocks back his fist. You see a small force of illusion, and he will attempt to bash in the brains of Kobold Jones. The one man known as Kobold Jones. 13 on dice is a 21 to hit. We'll miss.
Miss.
Well, darn it. JJ's turn. JJ, you are in a translucent-looking sphere. You can breathe. There's oxygen. If you'd like, you can use an action to begin to roll around like a hamster. But no spell can clear the area.
The spell can affect the inside, right?
I mean, you could try.
Just trying to think of if Dispel Magic will work from inside said bubble.
Yeah.
And there's really no other way that I know to get out of said bubble.
More or less, yeah. Kind of stuck.
Fine. She will try to dispel this magic.
All right.
It is her only thing she has left.
Go right ahead. I'm going to put it up there with a force cage. I don't think this one specifically calls out if it can't be dispelled. 1 second. In action, throw a beat of force, explodes an impact, destroy each creature with sphere's transparent force, and close the air for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save is completely within the area trapped of it. Creatures that succeed on the save are partially within the area or pushed further away from the center of the sphere until they are no longer inside of it. Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can pass through the wall. An enclosed creature can use its action to move and push the sphere up. Half the creature's walking speed. Sphere can be picked up. Yeah, it doesn't say you can't dispel it. Fuck it. Go for it. It seems fun. It's a long way to get to. It's not as good as the regular spell. That's fine with me. Screw it. If someone wants to prove me wrong, you can send me the thing after the fact when this bard stops wasting spells. What have we got, JJ?
Okay, so I'm rolling, and then I don't add anything to the roll just to make sure I've been doing this right.
No, you do.
the whole time.
You add your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh my god, I haven't been doing that the whole time.
Oh Jesus, that's.
So they've been higher. I've dispelled every single time,
yeah,
but
of course, 100%.
I like the innocent. I'm not a beast. I'm a beast.
I'm a beast. I'm gonna do it. What do you have there, Jay?
That's a 15.
A 15. You push against it, and it doesn't seem to fully take effect. You see it wash over. There's a moment where it kind of like fizzles a little bit, and then it regains its rigidity afterwards. Seems close, but not quite for this very rare magic item. That is going to be player action. Let's see here. Oh, bonus action or movement?
Yeah, I guess she'll try and use movement and try and just keep crashing
All right.
the ball against the chair, the desk. She can only use 15 feet, I think.
Yeah, you're like rolling as best you can. Yeah, we'll say that. You can push and pull. You note that if you took a turn to like fully mobilize as a hamster would, you could get this moving, but just general movement won't move it.
Actually, yeah. Could she start rolling towards the Mr. TT and that orc, but she wants to roll on like the side of the orc, so she tries not to smush Kobold Jones.
Yeah,
Just try and mush that orc.
Yeah,
Eventually.
Yeah. On your next turn, you can use your action to move in that direction if you'd like. You can be a bowling ball.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. I will keep that in mind.
Layer action. TT will look to his target. We still have orcs around. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna dance. He is going to point at Kobold Jones, and then he will point to the sphere, and he'll go, change. I need Kobold Jones to make me a charisma saving throw.
That's 17.
17. You feel something shift and twist you. You and this object change places. JJ is still in the sphere, but for all intents and purposes, you guys will change spots.
So I'm not in a sphere.
No.
Okay.
I want this delete. That's what's wrong with you. This is an eraser. Okay, there's no sphere there. Just bear with me, dear God.
I cannot use my imagination.
Oh, wait, hold on.
There might be a
second
selector
nerd.
that.
I can just turn it off at the base.
What a good eraser!
I cannot use my imagination in this game of D&D.
This is fucking bullshit. So yeah, he'll swap you in the sphere. The sphere doesn't get a saving throw because it's an inanimate object, but you get a saving throw for being a person. That's his layer action. Kobold Jones, your turn.
Alright. Time for some bullshit. I'm gonna charge and try to drop kick this sphere at TT.
You gonna try and drop kick the sphere?
Yeah, at TT.
Yeah, you hit the sphere. Just give me a strength or athletics check.
So 24.
24. TT will oppose. I don't think that's going to cut the butter. No, it won't. You walk up, and you shove the sphere into him. What's your strength modifier?
It's +5. I have 20 strength.
Okay. You see it roll over him. Then I need you to roll evens or odds. Your choice. You pick.
Evens.
Evens. Evens. Do you want it to go up or down?
What do you...
North or south, sir? You see it roll over him and then go up and down.
Okay.
Your choice.
North.
North? Okay. So we will go 5, 10, crashes into the wall, 15, 20, 25. Right? 5? Yeah, +5. So we will redraw our sphere. JJ, I will say, unless you take your action to move, you're going to keep rolling northward on your turn.
Okay.
All right. And he will get knocked prone, we'll say. And he will take 6 points of damage for an improvised weapon coming through him. That is your action to do so, and your movement. Anything for your bonus action, sir?
Well, shit. I can't move towards him.
We're just gonna capoeira while I wait.
Yeah.
Capoeira. Capoeira. Hairstrike.
I'm chilling.
Capoeira. Chilling. Okay. That is K. Jones. Vel, your turn.
Actually,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
okay.
I don't know if this is too late, and I don't know if this is more bullshit, but I can't get closer to him. Can I pull him towards me with telekinetic push?
What does it say? Can you pull things?
Yeah, it's a strength 15 DC, or strength saving throw DC 15, or be moved 5 feet toward or away from you.
Is it a bonus action?
Yeah.
Then sure. Strength save. 15?
Yeah.
14 on die. I have a +1.
Okay.
Suck it. Go ahead, Val.
No.
Sorry, we showed all of our
Going
rolls.
to, Wither and Bloom,
Okay.
centered on the two orcs that are around Buddy and Celeste.
Oh, that's rude.
And so I will allow... You want it for Buddy, right, Celeste?
Healing.
Yes, please.
Okay, so the 2 orcs can give me con saves, and Buddy can spend a hit die plus 5 of healing.
Orc at 1 HP rolls a 16 plus, bringing him to a... Where am I here? 21? Jesus. Trained in that? Fuck. Guard number 2, who is not at 1, rolls a 9 for a 14? Yeah, that looks right.
It's the 14 will fail, and he'll take 9. The other one will take half for 4.
Okay. The half for 4 is more than 1. So he will skadoosh out. And then Buddy can roll a hit dice.
Yeah, 1 hit die, and then add plus 5 to it of healing.
Oh, okie dokie. I'm going to roll my crazy Vecna dice. Ooh, neat. And then add 5 to it. Buddy will heal 10. He's feeling good about his life. Is that going to be your go?
Yeah, I'm just going to look at this orc next to me and be like, please don't hit me anymore. That's...
I'm going to hit the shit out of you. That's the end of Vel's turn. We're going to use our second legendary action to make a move. We're going to stand up for half. 5, 10, 15 to here. That is going to be... I'm sorry. Half. 1 closer. Let's see here. That is going to be Vel's go. Georgie's turn. Georgie's going to run over. 5, 10, 15, 20. 2 attacks with advantage. Both will hit. Ooh, that's bad. That's still fine. It's going to be for 9 and 6. And that will do. You see Georgie walk over. Boom! First one knocks the person down to 1 and they're stunned. Second one uppercuts and just crunches this dude. And Georgie looks around to all of you and goes, "Who in the fuck are you?" And seems a little perturbed.
Georgie's voice changed.
Oh, yes.
He's a greedy.
That is going to be Georgie's turn. Bartholomew's turn. Bartholomew will flutter his big elven eyes open, look at Celeste and go, "Are you an angel?" Technically. Bartholomew will look too and go, What do you ask of me, oh angel?"
Just rest, buddy. It's okay.
Okay.
Just rest.
Bartholomew full on falls asleep. Or into a meditative state, we will say, because he's an elf. But yeah, I'll just rest right in the middle of the fight. That's fine. Okay.
Thank you.
Right. Charles will shout hero stuff and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. And then we'll attempt to kill this orc. First one miss. Second one is a hit. Boop. Gonna come across for some damage. That is Charles's go. Aj's turn. Oh. No, we're good. We're good.
Yep, okay. Aja will help Jones on his first attack.
Alright. Oh, Jones. I do apologize. Can you make me an intelligence save at the start of your turn? I completely forgot you have this going.
That's an 11.
11 is a failure. You lose another point of sanity. You take 9 points of psychic damage, which will be doubled to 18. And let me know if you hit 0 sanity.
It's proficiency plus 1 or plus
Proficiency plus intelligence.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
That is going to be that go. Boom, boom, boom. Aj's turn. Sorry. Go ahead.
If he's still up, we'll help Jones.
Help Jones against the caster or against the orc?
Jones is single-minded, so we're going to assume the caster.
The caster. Okay. End of Aj's turn. We'll take... I can't do anything. Never mind. Guard's turn. Guard 1 walking up to Cobalt Jones, try to say, hey, I want to punch your ticket. Highest one is a 22.
22 hits.
22 hits. Foop. For 8 points, which will be 16. I'm sorry. It'll be 5 after reduction, then doubled from your curse to 10. Got a lot of math going on for a freaking fighter. Other guard will look at Charles and attempt to bludgeon the rat. Okay. 7 on die, 13, 14. I don't think we'll hit 14 will hit Charles. So 2 hits. Nope, where are my d8s? Boop, boop. I get cocked. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He'll do 11 damage to Charles. Charles drops back unconscious. Hello, hero. That is the guard's turn. Celeste's turn.
Okay.
You watch Charles run up, slash, and then just pop, pop, like a whack-a-mole.
Softly put Buddy on the floor, stand up,
okay,
and hit the shit out of this orc.
You walk up. It's Mama in time. You don't get 4d6 against this one. He's not an outsider. He's not a shapeshifter. Put your magic weapons away.
What was he like in high school?
He was kind of a dick, not gonna lie. But it was orc high school, so like normal amount.
Sure he wasn't a goth kid or something.
No. He was in a grunge metal band actually. Like
that might be a 2 extra d6. I think.
Oh, like that makes you an outsider. No.
It's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit on the nose.
$16 damage?
16 damage. Yeah. You see him take the first hit and he grunts angrily. He takes a deep breath and you can see part of his chest is partly caved in. You collapsed one of his lungs, clearly, from this hit, as it strikes true and blood sprays out. But he grits and bears it, orcish to the end.
It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
The front of his throat explodes for some reason as your sword cuts open his his breathing apparatus, and he suddenly dies of natural causes, because naturally you die when you get your throat slit. Anything for your bonus or move?
Oh, yes, but...
Uh-oh.
No.
She's screaming at her screen, which means only Cobalt Jones can hear it. A shame. Anything else you want to do? Going once? Going twice?
Guess I'm just going to sit here and wait to save Charles.
Yep. Charles is in charge right now. Orville, your turn.
Oh boy. Where is my nearest threat?
These down here. There is one
righty.
orc and there is one Mr. TT still alive.
There is an uncle sitting in a chair, correct?
There's an uncle sitting in a chair who, for some reason, has just been sitting there. But I will say now that there is he still hasn't cast another concentration spell. We're good. Not yet, my dear child.
DM, could you do me a favor and describe the support system of this chair?
It has 4 legs and a wooden back.
Oh man, it's crazy if these 4 wooden legs happen to be in the proximity of somebody who's trying to do every karate move at the same time.
That's true. Although I will say, for the chair support system, it was raised in a good home by ethically sourced trees, and it's got a loving mama chair and a daddy chair who have been in a set their entire lives.
Seriously.
Yeah, all right. So we're starting this off by low kicking one of these legs of the chair.
It immediately breaks.
Okay. I don't even have to roll the hit?
No. The AC 5 chair, you're fine. Cool. I hate a hero misses a chair leg. That's so dumb. So the goal is to roll him out of this with an attack?
Yeah, roll him just right in front of Georgie with it.
Sure. He collapses, falls out of the back of the chair, and you hear dum, dum, he goes, oh, oh, and starts coming to consciousness.
Cool. I am going to dip set for this orc.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. Flank with
Looks
Kobold
good.
Jones.
Flank with Kobold Jones. Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
18 plus.
18 plus will hit.
All right, cool. 9. We're gonna make that 12 points of Fury of the Small Bludgeoning.
He gets real upset at you because he uses his heritage to live.
Real unfortunate.
In response,
that one.
I'm going to put damage on stack.
No.
Right? That's how that works, right?
No. That stopped in 2006.
No, I'm sorry. Works here. Sorcerers of the Sea changed it. Sorry, man.
Alright, we're going to go Flurry of Blows here.
No, but he has until his upkeep to die.
This isn't Angel's Grace.
Ah, bullshit. Okay.
Alright, first of all.
Yep.
19 to hit.
Will hit, he crumples.
Alright, cool. Slide to the right.
Doop.
Number 4, please.
Ooh.
It's going to be a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Did you roll disadvantage?
No.
Oh, wait. No, you're good. You're good. Because I got hit by a ball.
I'm good. Okay.
I got hit in the balls.
Okay.
All right, yes, hits. Go ahead.
All
I'm
right,
going to do
cool.
damage.
7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And a DC 13 save, please.
I don't like that. Let's see here. DC con save, you said.
Yeah.
12 on dice, and I have a positive modifier.
Okay. Well, we tried.
Is that going to be your turn?
Yep, that is move bonus. Yeah.
End of your turn. Now I will use my third legendary action to punchify your face.
We have a punch off?
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Uh-oh.
You're going to get struck in the face for 17 points of force damage and a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away.
If unconscious at end of strike,
You
do I even get to
auto-fail the
contest
save
the
throw.
strength?
Yeah. So you know that sound of like a wheel going down the highway, Kobold Jones? You hear that from Orville. And he crumples over in half. You watch this kind of like fist go through, and TT shakes his hand and goes, "Whew! I always forget how hard I can hit. Forget my strength." Start of TT's turn. He will reset his legendary actions. He will movify. Let's start dealing with people. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. He's going to look in the general direction of Vel and company and raise a finger up into the air, and you see a small little red orb, and he will attempt to throw it at you.
I'm gonna try and counterspell it.
You do without having to spend another spell. It is a third level spell.
Running out.
Called Fire My Balls. That is his turn. Make sure. Yeah. Oh, I can punchify you. Oh, but that's it. Morgan, your go.
Can you guys hear me okay?
I can.
Okay, I had to switch headphones.
Oh, geez.
Sorry.
No worries. It's been a long
They died.
fight. We're into overtime hours.
I know. Can I steady aim Yayi an arrow at Mr. TT?
You certainly can. Currently doesn't have displacement up either, so it's a straight up shot. You know his AC is 19.
So is it straight up or advantage?
You do gain the advantage. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Cool.
Rogues. Forgot.
You're good. That's a 22.
You fire 22. He will, as a reaction, cast a shield spell.
Cool.
Soup.
Sounds dope.
It's pretty cool. So you see your arrow break apart. That'll be your turn. JJ, you unless you use an action to steady yourself or denote where you want to roll, you are going to be rolling northward at a pace of 25 feet. Dropkick kobolds.
I will go ahead and steady myself as an action.
Okay. You stop. The orb stops.
All right. As a bonus action, she's going to go ahead and shift.
Okay. You.
She will do that, and then now that she has more movement, she is going to attempt to roll her ball toward TT and smoosh him once more.
Okay. So we'll do 5, 10, 15, 20 over the top of TT.
Yep.
Okay. What is your saving throw? Either dex based or strength based? We know you're in a sphere. I'm not going to keep you drawing it.
Dex space?
Yeah, so 8 plus your dex plus your proficiency. To attempt to have me roll out of the way.
I think if I calculate that right, it's 14.
14, okay. He gets a 16 on dice. You roll. Ooh, hello, sir. I need that 5. And he'll move 5 feet out of the way. He dives out of the way. So, shh! You see, you roll over and you hit his desk. His desk creaks and wobbles. It kind of slams up against it. That's your bonus, your movement, and your action, right?
Yep.
All right. The Lear action. We're going to start dividing by 0 here. What do we have here? Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. He is going to flick his fingers together. We're going to point at Morgan. Morgan, I need you to make me a... I want to say it's wisdom, but let me double check. Constitution. It is a Constitution saving throw.
Also 20.
20. You see him snap his fingers and a small bit of glitter and dust moves to your eyes and you quickly kind of fan your way away. You avoid being blinded. Cobalt Jones, start of your turn. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, here we go.
Good luck.
Best roll.
I miss you.
Hey, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Will make it. You may continue as normal.
Am I frightened?
You're still frightened. You actually feel this effect still persist, even with the successful save.
Okay. If I move 1 to the left, am I able to move diagonally left with this sphere?
Yeah. You just can't get closer to him is the issue. So anything that would reduce the number of squares, so you can do like 1 and then over, because then you wouldn't be getting closer. But you can't move like straight diagonal.
So it looks like... Well, hang on.
I think the easier thing is where are you trying to get, is the question.
I just want to be near Celeste so I can get some help on these saving throws if
Sure.
I get more of them.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then double move?
Yeah.
Easy enough to do.
Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Okay, go right ahead. End of Cobalt Jones's turn. We are going to... Yeah, we're going to pop 3 legendary actions and fire a barrage of magic missiles at Vel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to come across for 18 points of force damage.
Down.
Down. Foop, 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 foop. We're on. All right. That's going to be end of Cobalt Jones's turn. Start of Vel's turn. Death save.
14.
14. One step closer to being okay. Georgie's go. Georgie looks at the guy at his feet, looks around and goes, "The fuck?" And he's going to run over and attempt to beat the shit out of TT. One will hit, one will miss. Boop. for 11. Takes it to the nose. That'll be Georgie's turn. Buddy's turn. Buddy opens an eye and looks at Celeste and goes, do I still have to keep sleeping?
No. You can get up now. Can you go handle TT? I'll be right behind you.
Sure. Okay. Stands up. 5, 10, 15. Looks over at the area. Will attempt to roll. +4. Sees the large dome and goes, that's in the way, and points his sword in that direction and will dispel it. Rolled a 16, has a +4 casting stat. We'll get a 20. It fades from JJ. That is Buddy's turn. Charles's turn. Charles makes a death save? Yeah. Charles is one step closer to being a very dead rat. Aja's turn.
We'll help Morgan so she can move if she wants to.
Okay. Guards are all gone. Celeste, your turn.
I didn't know everybody was down right now.
Oh, there's a lot of unconscious people. Where do you want to go?
Okay.
Charles is down. Vel is down. Orville's down. The clown is down. From like weeks ago when you beat it up. Yeah, I was another boss. We did that one. It was pretty great. I had fun with it. Guess I can push in a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out and hand Jones a healing potion.
Okay.
Here you go. I'm gonna go over here and take care of some stuff. If you could just take care of Charles real quick. Don't leave Charles.
Ooh.
Jones, do not leave Charles.
What do you want to do, Celeste?
I'm gonna make my way over to...
Making my way?
Hold on a sec. I have to check my initiative. Can I make it to Orville?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No.
Okay, then I will reach out, grab Belle's hand, and I will say, it's not nap time. We gotta get up. We got things to do. Wakey, wakey, chicken, bakey.
Chicken bakey, we say.
And I will heal Belle for... Hold on, let me see how much I have left. Oops.
Orville after that'll be a death save.
Oh my god. For 10. For 10.
Alright, Vel, you have 10 hit points.
10.
Orville, what do we get?
That's the bad number.
Ooh! 2 steps closer to death?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're 1 away, huh?
Oh.
Soon. TT's turn. TT will look angrily at Georgie, actually, and go, now, boy, I liked you better when you listened to me. We'll cast a spell.
Am I aware enough after going down? Probably.
It's up to you. You're in range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's within 30 feet from the ground.
Do I have any insight into what he's casting, based on what he's cast already?
It is a spell he has not cast yet in this combat.
I'll try and counter at 4th level.
Okay. You cast it at 4th level. He flicks his fingers and dispels it, or he'll counterspell on his end. So 2 spell slots down. And then you see, with a nat 1 saving throw, bloop, Georgie vanishes. TT will then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then Morgan, your turn.
Am I able to get like a better view of him so I can aim at him? Because I don't think I can shoot over Celeste and JJ.
You'd be like, click, click, and you'd be fine.
Okay,
Actually,
cool.
3.
That's perfect.
And you have advantage anyway, because Aja.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alright.
Cool, big ol' snake. Oh, Oh, that's a crit.
Ooh, yeah. I can't do anything about that. Omelette do demands me.
Oh, cool. I'm. It's only 46 for sneak attack, right?
Depends on level. But yes, I
At
assume
your
so.
level it is, and so it'd be 8.
So 8d6 plus 2 more, so it'll be 10d6. All said and done.
That's 34.
34 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
He takes it. You see it impale in the front of his chest. He kind of gasps out and blood speckles out into the front of his nicely tailored suit. You know his total hit points. He ain't there yet.
I'll take it.
Alright. That your turn, Mork? Shot on the run. JJ, your go.
JJ's gonna move a little bit closer to Orville.
Okay. Boop. To Orville.
She wants to essentially be more than 30 away from that man.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to cast Healing Word for Orville.
Healing Word for Orville?
Yep, it's second.
Alright, go ahead. Just tell me your result.
That's 8. Sorry, having
That's right.
math
No
brain
worries.
today. So that's gonna be 8 for him, and then on her action, she is going to cast Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
But what? You just healed me.
But why?
Cantrip.
Oh,
Ping, ping.
him. Okay, yeah.
You know, I heal you for 8, then I shoot you 2 Eldritch Blasts right in the face, so you learn who's boss. Have bird to the ground.
Put him down myself.
Orville's mod.
So, anybody want to let me sleep over tonight?
Just kidding.
Not a safe house.
There's a 16 and a 22.
22 will hit, 16 will miss.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
2 damage.
2 damage. Ping, ping. He's like, you're not even worth it. Is that going to be your turn, JJ?
That will be her turn,
Okay.
and
Alright. Layer action, I will use an item. He will pull out a scroll, and he will throw the scroll forward. You see a beam of light emanate out, and bolts will fire out from it. Yeah, we'll pick JJ. JJ, you see 4 darts coming your way.
okay.
They will strike you for 14 points of damage.
Okay.
That is layer action. Kobold Jones, start of your turn. 8 save. You were not close enough to Celeste for the bonus.
It's a 16.
16 will fail. You lose another point of sanity. You still have sanity?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a total of 12 points of psychic damage. Roger Dodger? It is your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to stabilize Charles.
Okay.
If I can with a medicine check or something.
Sure. DC 10 medicine check will stop him from dying. You also are holding a potion in your hand, Celeste handed you.
It's a 16.
16?
medicine.
He stops dying. Bonus action or move?
No, there's not really a lot I can do, so
Pass.
chill.
Okay. End of your turn. Yeah, we're gonna bolt the healer. I'll spend 2 legendary actions, and we will arcane bolt JJ. Punk punk. JJ.
2 cutting words.
Okay. Do you want to do the high roll or low roll?
What's the toe?
Well, I can tell you the total before knowing the hit or
Yeah.
miss. I kind of already know, but it's fine.
Yeah.
The low one is a 22. The high one is a 23.
I'll take the 22.
The 22? Okay. And the 23, you can go ahead and roll cutting words. Or you'll take the 22, sorry. Go ahead and roll cutting words. You know your AC better than I do.
Nah, that's not gonna work today.
Okay, so both hit.
Yep, both going.
Boom. That's going to come across for 26 points of force damage. 2 big shots. That is the end of that turn. Vel's turn.
Stand up.
Get up, stand up.
Move 15 feet diagonally, basically be right next to the chair there.
Okay, 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And we will magic missile him.
Okay. You don't have to roll.
Oh, did he cast shield already?
He will cast shield right now.
Oh, he is, okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
You see him grunt a little bit, and then throws up the shield.
Alrighty. That is my turn then.
All right. That is your turn. Georgie's turn. Georgie is lost in time and space. Georgie will make a save. Georgie gets 4 and says no. Buddy's turn. Buddy will run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi, Vel. Bye, Vel. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Draw a sword on the guy. Charles, stable. Aja's turn.
Aja will go and give Buddy aid, but then we'll stay adjacent to TT.
Okay. Celeste, your go.
I'm gonna try and make my way up to TT.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get you to there. 20 foot off. Look at that. I can show you distances now. Ah, fancy. Fancy boy. Double move, or what would you like?
Yep, I guess so.
Double move?
Yeah.
Whoa, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up next to him. That is Celeste's turn. Orville's go. You're alive again.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I'm alive again.
Alright, we're standing up.
Get up, stand up.
Actually, I'm sorry. On my turn, can I use Radiant Soul and bamf out my wings?
Oh, of course, yeah. Hell yeah.
Thanks.
What do your wings look like? Just kidding, we have art. They're glorious. Look at your wings. Too fun. What would you like to do, Orville?
Stand up, move 25 towards our active threat.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Take the move action, get on top of him.
5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. You're there. You're there, kid. You're
We're
there.
there. And that'll be it.
All right. Got it here.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. Let's see here. You're making it difficult for me. Not a bit of a fan of what's going on here. Let's do that. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I gotta cast it like that, don't I? Yeah, that'll be fun. You see him turn to Celeste and reach out with his hand and begin to mutter to you. And he goes, your friends are going to betray you. They're going to tear you apart. You're going to make me an intelligence saving throw right now. Yes, you are. What'd you get?
16.
16 is a failure. You feel his voice overtake your idea. You look around and you see TT looks where TT is. You see like a friend, and you look at Orville and Buddy, and they both seem like enemies. On your turn, you will treat allies as enemies. That is an illusion spell. He's gonna re-up his displacement, and then is going to attempt to just walk away from y'all, from behind Celeste for cover. Orville, you can take a free strike if you'd like. Bartholomew will take a free strike without advantage because he doesn't have an ally flanking.
His next attack. Masha?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he'll have it at advantage. Woohoo. Swoop. So, 17 plus will come across for a hit. Yeah. Buddy. Swoop. Oh, Jesus. Takes it. And Orville?
21 to hit.
21 to hit. He will shield at that one. Yeah, we'll reaction shield. And then we'll go from here. Boop. 5, 10, 15, 20. We want to hide behind her. We'll hide behind the friend. That is going to be TT's turn. Morgan, your turn. You look, you see the small gnome hiding behind Celeste for armor and AC and has a magical shield up. What would you like to do?
So he still has the shield?
His shield is up for 1 round. His base AC is 24. And he's using a human for cover.
Okay. So Celeste is she like charmed, like the same thing we were earlier? Like I can like...
You look at it and it seems to be a deeper form of charm. She looks and she's holding her sword and seems to be threatening Orville or Bartholomew. If either one of them get close to her, she's likely to strike at them.
Would I know if smacking her would help, like shaking JJ and everybody did?
It worked last time, but you're not sure for the spell. You can always shoot her. She's unconscious. She can't hurt herself or others.
Yeah.
There's an ally within 5 feet of her. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta put old Yeller down, okay?
I fully give you permission to shoot me.
Damn!
Hey,
give her
just
a
make
big ol'
sure you try and
smack.
aim for my back when you do it, though, okay?
Stab me in the back.
Alright. Listen. Trying to help you here.
You can always take
The
the
only
chance.
person who
Alright,
attacks
no,
out
no.
of anger is JJ.
No,
That's
no,
fair.
really, you can hit me. It's okay. Do it.
Alright. Let's give her a smack and see if it works.
Are you gonna run up to her and smack her, or are you gonna shoot her?
I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay, roll to hit.
Keep your distance, girl.
Keep your distance. I love that. 55
Well,
foot shot.
just kidding.
Just
Kidding.
kidding?
There's a little
Bigness.
fatness.
Okay.
That was that one.
Oh, jeez. JJ, your turn.
JJ is gonna kind of maybe climb up on the table.
Okay.
I think she can make it
10,
up onto
15,
that table.
20.
I'm just trying to make it so she doesn't see, or she's not hitting Celeste.
Sure. You're like
Could
20.
she move over a couple more?
That'd be 25 where you're at, so 30, or what's your speed?
It's currently actually 40 with shifted. So.
Oh. I mean, you could probably get next to him with that. 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can get adjacent if you want. So you tell me where you want to be.
Well, I want to be on the table because I want to be casting spells, but I don't know if I want to be up in his face just
It's up to you.
yet.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop.
Okay, yeah, so she's going to hit herself with a little bump from Healing Word.
Okay.
Do it at first level for myself. All right. And then I will have her cast. You know what? I'll have her try and cast Bane on him.
I can't cast 2 spells of spell level.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
You can cast a
Never
cantrip.
mind. We will Eldritch Blast him.
All right. Roll to hit. Currently looking at 26 to hit.
Could shoot me.
Just shoot Celeste in the face.
Right here. Right here.
I'll shoot one at Celeste and one at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
The one on Celeste is 16, which I'm going to assume is a miss.
It's a miss. And on him?
Worse on him.
Off of there. Is that your go?
Yeah, that'll be your go.
Okay. End of your turn. We're going to... Who's the peskiest one? I think Vel's still peskiest. We're going to spend 2 legendary actions. We're going to fire 2 bolts downfield at Vel. The other wizard. Lowest one is a 23. Highest one is a 26.
Yeah, that'll get all over my face.
Pang, pang! We'll come across for 11 points of force damage.
If I had 10 hit points.
Drops the wizard.
Ah, it sucks.
That is JJ's turn. Layer action is going to... What do I have left? I used an item last turn. He will pull his cloak up, and you will see a shimmer on him, Orville. Looks like he recharges his displacement. One of the lazier things I can do with his layer action. Cobble Jones, intelligence saving throw. You continue to feel fingers inside of your brain.
Time to go loco.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a 10.
10. So, you lose a point of sanity. Are you at 0?
Yeah, I'm at 0 now.
Okay. So, Morgan, you have a front row seat to this as you watch. Cobble Jones continues every turn twitching, feeling like a little itch in the back of his skull, this like creeping insanity that continues to almost have been cursed upon him. His breathing begins to become more staggered. There's definitely something mentally wrong with Cobble Jones, but he continues to shake off of it and continue to fight through this pain. Eventually, Cobble Jones, your deepest rooted fear clutches at both your heart and the back of your skull. You feel all of your emotions, your fears, your worries condense into a ball in the center of your head. The front of your skull begins to pulse and burn. There's a twitch deep within your very body, and then you hear a snap. You all hear this cracking sound as a very small bit of energy burrows from the front of Cobble Jones's head, and he drops dead. As his fears are made real and the illusionary fear within his brain takes on a physical form and egresses from the front of his head. Cobble Jones is dead. Val, death save.
Another brain injury.
It is a brain injury.
There's 2 now.
There are 2. 13, one step closer to being okay. Georgie, saving throw at the end of his turn. Georgie returns back to where we came from. Returns back. Bartholomew rushes up. Flails. Two swings. Deflected. Charles, stable. Aja's turn.
We'll go help Orville still stay up there.
Okay. Orville's attack has advantage on the next one. Celeste, your turn. You look, and you see 2 TTs behind you, and 1 TT in front of you. All 3 of these tokens, these are all 3 TTs. What do you want to do?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna swing at one of the TTs.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Let me roll a d6.
Yeah, you can roll. That's fine.
2.
2. All right.
Which one did you say?
On the regular, actual, real TT.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
You don't have advantage from flanking. None of these are your friends. They're all just other evil TTs.
They're all TTs.
Yep.
Got it.
You do have a disadvantage as he is currently displaced from his from his lair action.
It's like 6 T's.
It's a lot. It's
11?
11 will miss. Second attack. Roll a d6. Yeah, you check for each time.
5.
5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Orville. Roll to hit Orville.
At disadvantage again?
No, Orville isn't displaced. He's clear. Yeah, don't worry about Orville. You might want to smite Orville even. I'm just putting words in your mouth. I don't know, whatever.
15.
Does 15 hit? Miss?
AC 17.
There you go. That'll be your turn, Celeste. Right? Good. You don't want to heal TT, I assume. Yeah. Orville, your move.
Alrighty. I'm gonna swing out so that I am flanking with Buddy. Please.
Okay. Easy enough too. Oops. Get him in the flank.
Yep. And then I'm going to ask this man what's good with the stick. I'm rolling. This first one's gonna be.
It's a
they're all gonna
straight.
be straight.
Yeah, straight roll. He hasn't taken damage yet. Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. So first swing.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking good. 6 on die.
6 on die is bad. I have currently a 24 AC, sir.
That is not gonna crack it. It's gonna be 21 total.
21. Another hit against the shield. Blurrying?
Do I have a key point left?
Good question. I don't know.
I have 1 left.
Blurry or don't. The choice is yours.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, technically, you would have advantage. You have 2 instances of advantage and 1 instance of disadvantage. So I'll give you an advantage roll on one of these. So go right ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Aja. Apologies.
So one of these. First one. Here we go. Total of 20.
20 against the arcane shield. Last chance.
Next one.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Big miss.
Big miss.
Can see the side of the shield. Anything else for your turn, sir?
Nope, that's it.
All right. TT's turn. He will bonus action, and we'll spend one of these. Boop. And we will Misty. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. And then we don't want to be near the big scary man. We might redo this. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We are going to take a pot shot at the archer. 2 shots. Does a 21 hit you, Morgan?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comes to town for 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
All right. That is his go. Morgan, your turn.
That guy in front of me is on the ground, right?
Yeah, this guy is
Yeah,
prone
alright.
and weeping at this point. It's JJ's
Cool.
uncle.
I'm gonna steady aim
Okay.
at TT.
All right. So you have a straight roll because he has displacement. You have steady aim.
Mhm.
Go right ahead.
The 15.
15. You see it go wide. Big miss. Is that your turn, Morgan?
Yeah, that is. Sorry.
All right. End of your turn. He's going to spend 2 legendary actions. He will take a pot shot. Who am I more afraid of right now? Orville? Yeah. He's going to take a pot shot at Orville. 2 pot shots. Orville, the low one is a 20.
Oof, ah, ooh, ow.
Ooh, ow, wow. 26 points of force damage.
Oh, we're taking a nap.
Fat nap. JJ, your turn.
JJ's gonna move over to Vel.
Mhm.
Use his Staff of Cure Wound.
Okay.
Or the wand.
Sure.
That's 12 healing to Vel. And then she's going to start moving towards TT.
Mhm.
But while moving, because I don't think she can fully get there. Oh, nope, I can't do that because he's an act.
Where do you want to go?
I will leave her there.
Mhm.
And is Orville down up there?
Yeah, Orville's unconscious.
Okay, Orville's also unconscious. All right,
Mhm.
she will throw a healing word at Orville as well.
Okay, that's fine. One was from a wand, one's from casting?
Yep.
That's fine.
Yep. I do not prepare the other one because I've I don't know.
No worries.
That is 7 for Orville.
Okay.
And she's gonna take about 20 feet, 25, and move to the end of the table. But as she passes by where her uncle's kind of like hiding behind the chair, she's gonna say, "Do something worthy with your goddamn life for one."
Okay. He's crying currently, but he's doing his best. Is that your turn, JJ?
Yep.
All right. Layer action. Let's see here. Yeah. He will riffle through his coat, produce a small gem stone at you, and hold it up to you. And give you a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
That is a 9.
A 9. You take 3 points of poison damage as a spray hits you in the face. Kobold Jones. What do kobolds go to heaven for? No, I'm sorry. Velithil, your turn.
Stand up.
Get up, stand up.
He's not shielded right now, right?
Is not shielded right now.
Everyone else is currently up.
Yes.
That isn't dead.
That is true. Well, Charles is technically at 0, but that's fine.
Yeah, but he's stable.
Yeah.
Magic missile.
Shield.
Yeah. He's got a lot of those.
Soup. Get a lot of first levels when you get to be an old wizard.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Double move. Georgie will rush to the other side and flank and hold both fists open. Item interaction, they'll pick up one of the clubs that's been laying around. There's no reason why they wouldn't. Bartholomew. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Be useful. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get to behind him, so we just provide all the flanking. Charles, unconscious. Aja.
Flight 60 will get over to him and I will give Georgie help.
Okay. Get out of here. Celeste, your turn.
I'm assuming I still think this is TT in front of me.
100%.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
What do you want to do? Swing and hit?
Well, I was going to swing on him because I thought it was TT.
It is TT.
And I rolled a 7, and then Kyle's like, "But you get advantage because he's prone."
That is
and I'm
true.
like,
Thank you,
"Shut
Kyle.
up!"
Kyle, you're my buddy. Thanks, buddy.
It's like a 24 to hit.
I think that does hit, or it does hit TT actually right now too. That would have hit TT.
Is Orville an outsider because he's a shapeshifter?
Ooh, he is a shapeshifter, but he's not an outsider.
But if you switch to the shapeshifter side,
Damn, that's a lot of yelling. How much damage?
He's not really a shapeshifter, right? I don't have to roll that, right?
I won't make you. I assume you're
Is
using
he?
the outsider one. You're good.
Yeah. Well,
You're
I
good.
have been this whole time.
You're good. The yelling is so good. How much damage, Celeste?
More than 7.
It is. It's 8 on the dice, and then it's a +7.
All right.
you want to smite?
What? No, it's 2d6. No, shut up, Belle.
All right. Unconscious. Do you want to run for the next TT? The next closest one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, well, the next closest TT is down here.
No.
Hey,
No.
Celeste, are you playing some cleanup tonight?
Celeste walks over, big ass sword. I came to kill TTs and fuck bitches, and I'm all out of bitches. Orville, death safe.
How did you have a TPK? Oh, I killed my own party.
I murdered all of
19.
them. 19. One step closer to being okay. TT will turn. I hate that I have people near me. We're going to attempt to Misty Step. We're going to move towards the dead guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. We're going to pop on Bartholomew. 1 misses, 1 hits. Boop, boop. For 15 points of damage to Buddy. Takes it. That is TT's turn. Morgan, your turn.
Can I steady aim and aim at Celeste?
At Celeste?
Yeah.
You can. There's also a small mischievous gnome over here.
I haven't hit him. I've hit him once.
Sometimes all you need.
Alright, I'll aim at him then. Never mind.
Alright. You have disadvantage, so you have a straight roll. Just straight up roll.
Try not to have Celeste kill 2 people.
You
Save
know,
her that heartache,
it could happen.
Oh.
Misses?
We dead, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, absolutely misses.
Misses. JJ, your go.
Going to shoot another healing word at Orville.
All
Just
right.
gonna keep singing "Get Up, Stand Up."
5,
I guess
10, 15 to be within range. What's the range of healing word?
60 feet.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I think
Yeah.
you're probably still in there, right? Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay, cool. I'm going to spend a 4th level spell slot and counterspell your healing word. As the hope fades from your eyes. It's delightful.
Just mark that off.
Yep, just mark the
Do
spell slot. That's okay.
nothing.
I'll mark a 4th level. You mark off a 1st level. Seems like a fair trade.
Okay.
All right.
Well, she's upset and she's gonna go pew pew with her Eldritch Blast. Actually, who is she around right now?
Charles is unconscious. Cobalt Jones is a corpse. Your uncle down there, he ain't feeling too hot.
Yeah. Okay, I guess she will just pew pew. I think
All right.
that's really all she's got for action.
Pew pew. Roll to hit.
One of them is 22,
Okay.
and the other one is definitely not a hit.
Okay. I will shield.
Okie
Wait, didn't you just counterspell?
Oh, I did just counterspell in the same
Yes,
turn.
you did.
Oh, I can't shield. Roll damage.
What?
My bad.
The judge.
Yeah.
You always
Judge is here.
I can react a lot, but I can't react twice in the same turn. So yeah, that's fair. Ooh, sneaky judge. Sneaky judge shell. Damage on the stack.
9.
9 points.
9
You-
points of force.
Fire off an Eldritch Blast. You see it soar across the room. You see it impact in the front of his chest. And he goes, "It would be you," and crumples onto the ground. He was at 82 hit points for 3 rounds. He has 83 hit points. You see him topple over and crumble on that. As you look around, your friends are unconscious, various states of unwellness. There's an angry Georgie, but there's no time for any of that because it's 11:50. We went really freaking long, and I'm so sorry. Anyone who's still watching out there, you are absolute troopers. My level 20 characters, I appreciate y'all. What you need, Vel?
Can I just save Orville's life before we end?
No, I want him to die. What are you going to do to save his life?
I'm gonna teleport over and stuff a withering maggot in his mouth.
Oh, man. I hope you remember that next week.
Also before we log off.
Mhm.
Also before we log off, because Morgan caught it, because we were in the middle of combat.
Uh-oh.
But we got raided by
Ooh.
the Pale Dragon this evening. So thank you anyone that is still here from the Pale Dragon.
Oh, geez. Thank you, Pale Dragon. I don't keep chat open, so I'm really sorry. I don't ever pay attention to that stuff. Let's see here. Let me pull up my mini feed. Ooh, sorry, Pale Dragon. Yeah, if you're here from the Pale Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. That's super awesome. Hopefully you get some cool players out of our server, too. And thank you to the W Show for following. I didn't realize that either. We've got the Swole Initiative Network is still live and streaming. Or you know what? We have Dice Cream Sandwich. Let's do Dice Cream Sandwich. They're cool people. Oh my god, they got a huge crowd too. Good for them. No, we'll do Swole. Swole's got a smaller crowd. We do it. We try to help out any small D&D stream. I say small, but they're bigger than us. All right, folks. So yeah, thank you for sticking with us. Very long combat, but I very much felt like we had to kind of get to the end of this one. Yeah, when we come back next time, will Vel remember to heal Orville? Will Cobalt Jones stay dead? I hope so. No, I'm kidding. We'll find out next time on Second Wake. Peace out.